Alright. Let's boot things up, folks. Hey Finn, welcome to live chat. I'll just setting up stream stuff. Alright. Let me turn down the music just a tad. Let me know if anything's too loud. Alright. And then we can hop right to it. Sweet. But yeah, not going to be a crazy stream or anything today. I'm just working on clearing out space. It's been a while since I worked on this project, and it needs a little attention. Thankfully, we've already gotten a bit done. We can do a quick fly around. If you want to help me dig, then yeah, I wouldn't complain. But that's completely up to you. You're already on summit, right? Or not summit, altitude. I mean, this whole project probably has another month or two before being completed. Digging out a perimeter isn't exactly the easiest process. And I don't want to use too much TNT because Jay wants to open a warp at our place where he trades gunpowder for various items. But, you know, when you trade gunpowder, you lose gunpowder. So, I don't want to take too much gunpowder from that. And I also have other ideas for potential projects, and all of them require gunpowder. TNT dupers aren't allowed, unfortunately, on the server. Or duplication devices of any form aren't allowed. Maybe I could host like a giant wither battle where I spawn, I don't know, 40 withers and get the whole server over here to try and kill them all. Hopefully the demolition will be enough at that point. But that's a little chaotic, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see some item loss. And honestly, if anything, the players themselves would be building more than the withers would be breaking, so. Hello. Oh, bye, Olivia. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce your name, but welcome to live chat. Is this Finnish? Question mark? Who are you asking? I assume you're asking Finn. I don't know. Couldn't answer that question. But yeah, if anyone wants to help dig, then I'm not going to complain too much. But that is up to you. I would not try and make anyone dig out this kind of hole. I did consider for a bit recruiting people and paying them to dig the hole, but another part of me is just like, it's going to take too much time to find enough people to recruit, and putting them on a deadline's a bit of a pain, so... no worries then, Finn. Don't you worry about digging this out. I got this. Well, kind of. Hello, birdie. But yeah, I'm literally just going to be digging a hole for a few hours. So if you want to chill and hang out, then I'm not going to complain. I don't mind the company, but I don't know how much I'll be chatting and whatnot. I just need to clean up TNT craters, flatten this area out. A lot of work to do. But once I clean up the chunk borders, then we'll be in a better state. I'm hoping to hit like maybe level 300 mining or something. That'd be cool. Any boosters going on? No boosters active. Okay. I also realized I could have been streaming more recently, and I should have been. It's just that I was more focused on making money in game than I was on streaming. And I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I could either spend hours farming carrots and melons, or I could spend hours digging stuff out. One of them gives me in-game money, which, well, let's be honest, I'll just end up wasting. And then the other gives me a cool build. So I'm like, you know what? Let's stop wasting my time making money, because technically, yeah, that's a waste of time. All I do is buy items and dump them in my storage. They'll never see the light of day, unless somehow they become relevant to the meta, and most of them aren't even above vanilla. So, you know, I may as well just dig. Hi, Dan. I am not Pop Bob. Yeah, this is Altitude. Hi, Benji. Or Benjay. Thank you for the compliment. I can't say what's particularly nice about this stream, but if you want to stick around, then be my guest. Yeah, mining ore isn't a bad way to make money, but there's other metas on the server. I'm having my bird, wherever my bird ran off to, pick up iron ore and gold ore. Don't really care about any of the other ores, and we don't see diamond enough to justify that being a slot. If you're actually trying to mine for ores specifically, it's a pretty good way to make money. I'd recommend building a farm at some point, though. Play there, still have one base left. Large mansions with an item sorter, one of the largest iron farms. That's pretty cool. I haven't actually made an iron farm on the server before. There's weird stuff with like villagers and mob spawning mechanics, so I just never wanted to bother trying to get into that. And I've never really had a massive need for iron, but it is a good source of money. Do you still need the base? Nah. I should really build a more established base myself. Oh, it's been 2 years. Do you still log on to refresh your claims? Otherwise, it's likely been unclaimed by now. Which means it's, well, I mean it's gone. Or someone's already claimed it. Oh, cool. I should probably make more. I have a number of places that I call home. Small bases or deposits of items and such. But I really don't have one place that I call my main base. I more of have multiple different storage areas, or places I'm currently working on where you'll find most of my stuff. I do have a vault where I store the vast majority of my valuable items, but it's by no means an established base. I should just build myself a house somewhere. Or you know what, even better, I could hire someone to build me a house. Because there are some very talented builders on this server, far more than I am. But then again, I don't know how much I want to invest into a house. Especially with the potential of a 1.18 reset or a 1.17 part 2 reset, whatever you want to call it. If phantoms start spawning, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Your mall was low stocked because of... I think they'd want you to get enough crate items to actually be able to reliably sell first, instead of just one every once in a while. Dan, so you were applying for a warp? Yeah, staff team's interesting. To be fair, there have been some players finally started voicing their opinions, and it turned into this bandwagon kind of event where people were like, hey, there's players actually speaking up for what we really want. And they can't, it was the they can't ban us all mentality. So people started pitching in with their complaints about staff teams and stuff that they didn't like, because they were like, hey, if a lot of people are complaining all of a sudden, then maybe they won't ban us all. And staff actually didn't, all the players didn't actually get banned, so that's pretty cool. A lot of people got to voice their hidden opinions, because when you go to a staff member to complain about staff, well, you don't do that because you're afraid staff will come at you, right? But a bunch of players managed to, myself included, a lot of people on the Discord were just talking about and trying to talk with staff about how management hadn't been that great. So that was cool. Oh, later, Finn. Thanks for sticking around. But yeah, when you're making a warp, you just want to make sure that everything's really well stocked. Leave nothing to chance and all that. Which is not a ironic saying for me to be saying, because I do love a good gamble. Not a great habit, to be fair. Won't complain about a few diamonds. There we go, another chunk down. This one's been cleaned up already. This one's just a small crater, so nothing big deal. A lot of small craters around here. Maybe I should just flatten like a massive section. Ooh, this is a messy crater. Okay, let's try and deal with this one. Might be a bit of a pain. You know what? No, I don't want to deal with this one. Let's actually deal with solid chunks. Let's do this in a line. Okay, so all of that has been cleared. These 3 chunks, next target. Let's shred him to the ground. Hello, birdie. Birdie here's the MVP. Haste beacon's quite nice. Dan, so if their only problem was the fact that it wasn't very well stocked, then that's pretty much your only problem. When they do a warp analysis, they'll go over all the topics they need to. Like, do you have lighting issues? Are the shops relevant? Would we even accept... They wouldn't tell you something like, oh hey, there's just not enough stock in your shop, if the warp itself wouldn't even be accepted with the stock full. They would just say, hey, this warp isn't really relevant. Like if you applied for a wooden shovel warp, which was the example I was given to by staff, and just to spite them, I really want to make a wooden shovel warp, but that is later. Then they would just tell you straight up, hey, we're not going to accept a wooden shovel warp, this is pointless. So I think you have a pretty good chance of your warp becoming a reality, as long as you just make sure to keep your shops well stocked. I still want to make a wooden shovel warp, by the way. That would be hilarious. Yeah, so don't fret over it too much. When I first applied for a warp, it got rejected a few times. Mainly because I need to deal with lighting issues. I did have some issues with shop stuff at first, but that was resolved pretty quickly. We'd forgotten to stock something. Actually, I plan on making another warp. Well, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing here, but I mean a smaller warp than this one. I just want to I want to ask staff to remove some rules around warps. The main one is that no warp can be within 500 blocks of another warp, which is stupid if you ask me. I say it contradicts with the don't claim stuff needlessly. Like, if you could, would you rather have 2 warps in one claim, or 2 warps in 2 separate claims? It makes sense to stack them together so you don't waste space. But, you know, staff is picky, so we'll see if that suggestion will go through. I haven't submitted it yet, though. I wonder if I could hire anyone. Maybe only... You know what? Sure. I'll loot it. I'll take some Desert Temple loot. Hoping for a gapple. Here, birdie, you want some food, buddy? There you go. Hoping for a gapple. What are my chances for a gapple? Who knows? Dynamic lighting's nice. Well, what kind of warp is it? Oh, that's just a weird issue. You're just gonna have to ask staff about that one. What kind of warp is it anyways? Just a mall? Are you the only person working at the mall, or do you have more people? I mean, because the the type of the warp, sorry, the type of mall can also determine whether you get accepted as well. Like just a player mall? We have a few of those, I think. Oh, there's other people. Alright, sweet. Yeah, no, I think that could definitely get accepted. Very likely. We need more malls. More places for small players to open shops without having to make entire warps just for that. Oh, Atoll. Huh. Doesn't Atoll have a mall? I forget if Atoll already has a mall. I could be wrong. Oh, by the way, if you haven't already, you should totally like the stream. Always helpful. Atoll doesn't have a mall. Really? Atoll of all places doesn't have a mall. Weird. Well, as cool as it would be to have a shop in a mall, I don't have anything worth selling. I mean, I have items worth selling in the sense that, oh, I have a few crate items and whatnot, but I don't have anything that I could turn into a business, or at least not a lucrative one. Honestly, Haste 2 pets are quite nice. Actually, Dan, I have some random questions. Do you have a lot of crate items? I'm talking some of the rarer stuff. Like Stochastic Saturation, Scala's Fury, maybe. Let me think. Maliciously Moist Reborn. I'm just grabbing at straws here. Those are some... I've been hunting down a few items in the past and no real luck, so... I have an okay amount of money, and if I really needed to, I could grind up more. How much money do I have? Yeah, I have like 33k right now. I think I have some stuff I could sell. No, not at all. Well, the hunt continues. Whenever a cool... I need to stop gambling my money away. I like buying items even if I don't need them. There's specific items I'm looking for, and that's what I should be spending my money on, not on the stuff that I have been buying. If that makes sense. Like, I could either spend 5k on a super crate or save up 100 super crates so I have 500k. You get it? Oh no, don't worry about it. That's not something anyone would have. So I've bought hundreds of super crates. Easily. There was a period where I was buying like 3 or 4 a day. I'll just log on just to buy them. And if you think about that, if I've bought, let's say, 400 super crates, that's 2 million. That's 2 million in cash right there, where I could have bought something that I actually wanted instead of having 20 pond fishing rods. So I need to stop buying that. I really need to set my priorities straight in that sense. So from now on, no more super crates. We're just gonna focus on making warps, and maybe I make decent money off my warp and auto farms already. Super crates are addicting. Yeah, they really are. And you know what doesn't help is the fact that I've pulled, I think, 3 lightning pickaxes out of super crates, which is great and all, but if you look at it this way, let's say I've opened 400 super crates, but I've only gotten 3 lightning pickaxes, it did not pay for the super crates at all. Like, I'm still down a lot of money. So, not great. Not great. Oh, what's also not great is the durability on that pickaxe. Let's swap that out. I don't want to break my pickaxes. That would suck. I've gotten... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know how many... I wonder if there's a way to tell how many super crates you've opened. Well, I do know I have a lot of I think right now I have 2 efficiency 6 pickaxes, but in total I've found quite a few and I've bought a few more. Actually, is that a ghost block? Where? Here? I can't tell where it is. I think I got it. Alright, am I interested in the summer sword? I'm not terribly interested in items like that, but I don't know how much are you selling it for. Like I said, I've got 30k-ish on me. I don't know how much it's worth. Maybe I should sell some of my items. I've got a lot of stuff. I really need to stop worrying about money. And I'm not exactly a big collector or anything either. Like, I have items, but not in the sense that I'm collecting anything crazy. 75k for a sword? Does it have above vanilla enchantments? Does it have like sharp 6? Maybe has fire aspect 5? Higher levels of knockback than knockback 2 perhaps? So what's special about it? Other than the fact that it's a limited item. I know it's a limited item. I just don't know what's super awesome about it. Like, I like rare items in the sense that, oh, this is neat, but it's nothing special. I'd rather have influence than riches. Gotta accept the fact that things are temporary. How's altitude lately? Quiet, honestly. I'm hoping that through YouTube, then people outside of altitude will be like, oh hey, this looks like a cool server. People just really want the summer items. Ah, makes sense. But yeah, altitude's been alright. I've been spending too much time trying to make money instead of, you know, actually enjoying myself on the server. And that's how you get burnt out, so I don't want to get burnt out doing nothing but grinding for money. So instead, we're grinding for cool warps, which is what I'm working on at the moment. I'll make a little bit of cash while I do this anyways. Yeah, the player rate is 100% dropping. I remember back before Jay got banned and I took a 3-month break, there were times where the servers were so full that you would have to wait in queue to get in. Those were the days. But now, it's the middle of summer, so no one's in school. Well, I mean, I am. I've got college courses, but that's besides the point. But look, there's none of the servers have anything over 20. You know what? Sure, I'll take a break and go take a look at your mall. Are you on the toll right now? But yeah, no. I hope that the server gets back to where it once was. Having so many players was quite fun. And then global chat as well, and being able to advertise my streams to everyone, that was pretty cool. Okay, gotcha. I'll head over there now. Birdie, you can take a break. Let's head to a toll. Yeah. Are you online right now? I know it's not a warp yet. Were you Sly Master? I think you were Sly Master. Well, I'm on the toll, so if you wanna... Oh. Hi, Ronnie. Gotcha. I hope they don't mind if I dump a bunch of stuff here. Whoop. Okay, let's pick up that. Netherwood, redstone, wool, and shops, empty plots. Alright, so we've got a few shops. Virgo crossbow, piercing 4. Not terrible prices. Dandy, mind if I TP Ronnie here? Meadow used to have 40 people. Sometimes I might want to try and appeal again, but there are new mods. Honestly, if you just apologize, ask for a second chance, and you might have an okay chance. I wouldn't give up on that. Yes, do it. Okay, cool. I accepted some teleportations. I don't know who's here. There's Ronnie. Hi, Ronnie. And Steel Blade. Caps. Whole party. That looks weird. I never thought about giving a fox a dragon head. Well, I guess streaming counts as recording. But yeah, this place doesn't look awful. Oh, a redstone shop. Pistons, redstone. I'm not gonna lie, little pricey. Poor Ronnie, he needs to calm down. Genuine question. If they said they never wanted to see you again, first things first, who said that? And second, whatchamacallit? What did you do? Well, nah, your prices aren't awful. I'm just a little judgy because I do redstone a lot, so I'm often trying to hunt down the absolute best prices. So averaging them out doesn't sound awful. Also, wait, I don't know if that kid knows what my YouTube channel is here. I'll just link him to the stream because they asked. Copy link. There you go. There you go. Alright. Yeah, no, I think your mall has a pretty solid chance, all things considered. I'm looking forward to a new mall. Atoll, though. Not an awful choice. Better than Valley. Actually, that's a hard one. I mean, obviously Summit's the best server of altitude. I'm sorry, but if you remember Punk, that's me. Alpha got in a fight with 5 other people for dumb reasons, but everything was chill until the other team brought 9. Wait. Wait a minute. You're saying Alpha 029, Alpha 029 jumped down and started killing people, but you got banned for it? That's very interesting. Or, okay, so it was Alpha 029. I would highly encourage you to reapply, be very specific, and state Alpha underscore 029 was the one who was accused for doing all the killing and stuff. And also, you should also bring up the fact that it's no longer against the rules, so maybe... By the way, so there's a new rule, right now where, simply put, if you have PvP on, it's the same as consenting to combat. Which is very interesting, which means if that you did what you, Alpha did back then, where you just went around killing people without permission, that's fine. You're allowed to do that now. As long as you're not, like, bypassing PvP by dumping lava on them or something. Because that's still not cool. And also, Wizardly's no longer here. And if the blame's on Alpha, you might have a better chance because a lot of people on the current staff team aren't a fan of Alpha. And if it was Summit, you have an even better chance because we actually have the new staff team on Summit. Well, newish. Coop is still here, but Coop is really chill. Coop is awesome. Honestly, I'd say you have a better than before chance. Ronnie, do you want to help? Okay. Sure, can help. Pick a chunk and start digging. Just don't break spawn. Ronnie, if possible, not this chunk though, because I'm working on these 3 right now. Oh, cool. Dig a hole. Hi, Mr. Hack. Welcome to live chat. How are you doing? Ronnie, you can pick. You can dig out any chunk you want. Just do it by the chunk. It just makes it easier to organize for me personally. Because we have 225 chunks total that needed to be dug out. We've already gotten X amount done already. And if we are just digging by the chunk, then it makes life easier. And there's no need to dig out below bedrock. Feel free to keep any resources and ore that you find though, and I'm working on these 3 chunks right now. You're alright? Cool. Because we're getting... what happened to Wizardly? I think the story is they stepped down, but no one's seen them since. Like, they are gone. There might have been some kind of dispute that made them never want to play again or something. Sadly, Thorny, who was actually a good staff, also... oh, wait. Are you not trusted, Ronnie? Wait. Okay. Steelblade, are you also watching the stream? You're trusted. Okay, I'm gonna assume you are. You can help Ronnie out if you want to, or you can pick your own little chunk area to dig out if you want. But yeah, no, thanks for the help, guys. And then because we actually have a decent crowd, if anyone doesn't know what's going on here, I'm digging out a perimeter, which is 15 by 15 chunks, and I intend on building a massive slime farm here. As good as you get when it comes to slime farms. So, yeah. Perimeters are quite nice for building. Although, when the Caves and Cliffs update comes fully out, I won't lie, it's going to be a bit of a pain to dig out a perimeter. That additional 64 blocks of depth and height. That's painful. I'm not terribly looking forward to that. And looks like Ronnie's off somewhere. Bye. I like being in the world corner. Not many people claim stuff around here. And I intend to continue expanding this claim out. How do I show chunks? F3 and G. Yeah, what Mr. Hack said. F3 plus G, and you can show a big old box, and that is the chunk. They're 16 by 16 squares, by the way. Someone to build an entire map art platform. F3 plus T reloads texture packs. If for anyone watching, F3 plus Q will just straight up show you all of the options for the F3 menu. Is there a way to open chests? Open a chest for is selling something. Wait, don't read that. Okay. Is there a way to open a chest that is selling something that does not belong to you, but is on your claim? Okay. First things first, you can't directly open a chest that's not yours. Don't do that, that is stealing. Don't take stuff from other people's chests. This should be like pretty basic stuff. Second, yes, you can take stuff from a chest that is not yours. It's called put a hopper underneath it. Mr. Hack, welcome to the party. At least, no, I think you can. I haven't actually tested it yet, but I'm pretty sure you can put stuff into someone else's shop and take stuff out of someone's shop just by using hoppers, as long as it's in your claim. Is this stealing? Yes. Yes, that is stealing. Don't do that. But technically, you could totally do that. And just so you know, you didn't learn that information here. Someone else told you that. Oh, restock a shop that wasn't yours. Why would you restock a shop that wasn't yours? If it's a problem, you can kick them out of the mall, and if they don't remove their shop, staff can remove it for you. Just how these things work. It should also be noted, without staff intervention or the player who made the shop, you can't actually remove the shop. I saw a kid try and blow up a shop once to try and open it, even though it was in unclaimed land. Didn't work. Can I show you the appeal to see if it's good? I don't actually have enough context to say whether an appeal is good or not. But I would recommend against trying to lie your way through anything. If you're just open and honest and apologetic and just ask for another try. It also depends on what your record is. Like, put it this way. You got banned for someone else's actions. Maybe you could ask them to reinvestigate the case. And maybe have mercy and just that you'd like a second chance. But be genuine, be honest, and appeal to their good nature. promise that, you know, you'll be a model citizen or whatever. People have gotten unbanned after doing worse than what you were accused of doing. I just want to say that much. For instance, my friend Jay. Ronnie, I don't have... I mean, these are my rockets. You can go pick some more rockets up at the PvP arena or the Creeper Warp. I know the PvP arena is fully stocked on rockets. The Creeper Warp might be stocked. It'd make the most sense, though. But what was I going to say? Right. So my friend Jay, General Jadonius, got banned for sustained toxicity. He didn't say any one thing worthy of a ban. It was just the fact that he was super toxic over the course of a few months. And that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, just being toxic all the time. So he got permabanned for that, and then he made an appeal, and they said, no, you can't reapply in like 3 months or something. We don't want to hear from you until then. So he did, and he got himself unbanned. And he's been a model, well, not really a model citizen, it's still Jay after all. He's been a solid player since then, and hasn't gotten muted, kicked, or banned since getting unbanned. He still cusses in chat, and I'm encouraging him not to. Pro tip for anyone who doesn't want to come off as aggressive or anything, don't cuss. And also, let's be honest, get creative with your insults if you really need to say something mean. Cussing is such a boring and basic way to hurt someone. Don't do it. At the very least, use a little bit more brain power than just trying to cuss someone out. Once again, you didn't hear that from me, you heard that from someone else. I'm not giving you advice on how to be a terrible person, even though I am. I got warned for stealing flowers. Oh my goodness, really? Like you were picking flowers in someone's claim, or you picked them up in someone's claim? And also, really good luck on your ban appeal. Best of luck. It'd be cool to see people return to Summit, even if they got banned previously and stuff. I'm a huge believer in second chances. Ronnie, welcome back. I was like 90% sure my shop was in stock. No, Ronnie, stop. Go mine your own chunk. Ronnie. Go mine your own chunk. Yeah. Spawn plugin broke, so I stole flowers. You mean the spawn shops? Because that's awesome. The worst part about it is I would have done exactly the same thing. I've gotten, on previous servers, I've gotten warned, banned, and whatnot for doing stuff because plugins broke. Like, nothing like, oh, this plugin broke, so I'm duping 10,000 diamonds. No, I mean, I'd, like, poke fun at the fact that the plugin was broken by doing stuff and demonstrating it and whatnot. Like, one time there was a claim plugin broke, so what I used was a slime block launcher, and I made a pile of a little one by one stack of anvils in someone else's claim. They didn't like that very much. But it was like a stack of anvils. You could break the bottom one and place a torch down and they'd all break. Like sand. Like, it would literally take you 2 seconds to clean something up like that, and it was to demonstrate, hey, the plugin's broken, can you please do something about this? Mainly because that plugin had been broken for a while, and staff was just outright ignoring it. So I was like, okay, no. Look, plugin's broken, this is how to break it, please fix it. Also, I don't know who keeps building, but please don't. We're here to break stuff, we're not here to build stuff. I'll build stuff later. Okay, but genuine question, Mr. Hack. I know you got warned for stealing 3 flowers, but did you keep the flowers? Is the real question. Did you get to keep the flowers? could get you anything you wanted for free. That seems broken. I think one of my favorite server bugs that I ever ran into was same server as with the Claim plugin. They had a lot of issues on that server. You did not get to keep the flowers? No, that's so lame. Ah, what a shame. But they had a magical item called the cookbook. The magical items on the server were actually like super powerful compared to magic items on altitude. Like we get efficiency 6 pickaxes and quick charge 5, but I'm talking like actual plugin shenanigans and stuff. Basically, when you held the book, it would give you saturation, and it had its own mini shop within the book that would let you buy food. So you could have your own food source, unlimited food source, and you could also share food with other players. You made a house out of bedrock. Oh my goodness. This man's getting up to so many shenanigans. But the main thing was the fact that there was a sell shop for players to make money from, and the cookbook, you could buy items in there for cheaper than what you could sell them for. So basically what I could do with the cookbook is with an auto clicker, then I could automatically buy food items and then just immediately resell them and just make infinite money. And it wasn't even by a small margin. Like, you would make a lot of money. So that's how I became rich and powerful on that server, and they never caught me. I mean, eventually I got banned anyway, so that was lame. They put you in jail and spawn. Is this like the super early days of the server? You were the richest on the server for months. Legendary. The exploits of Mr. Hack. You should write an autobiography in a Minecraft book and sell it. I would buy it. Skeleton. Die. Okay, that's good. Beacon power right now? Get an efficiency 6 pickaxe or, you know, do something. Do you not have a pet beacon? Actually, do you not have a pet? You should really get a pet or find yourself another beacon. Like, feel free to place down a beacon and grab it once you're done with it. Although I just kind of assume most people have beacons. You have full diamond. Do you not have enough for a beacon pile? Really? Weird. I can't super help you right now. I guess I can just move the beacon pile for a moment. Okay, let's move the beacon pile, chat. Seconds, come on. Boom. Clean. Hello, Mr. Hack. Thank you for defending me. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get a beacon pile. That hole doesn't look bad, but do we have one closer? Yeah, let's throw it in this one. Dead. 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 Okay. Just repairing your elytra. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, cool. It'd be cool to be rich on the server, but I'd rather spend time making cool warps. So, you know what? That's where my focus is going to be. Like, if I wanted to, I could put my mind to it. I could become pretty rich. I've made a few. I've manually grinded out money before, and I have access to some of the best farms on the server, auto farm and manual. So if I really wanted to, I could grind my way to the top. But, well, honestly, I'd rather just contribute something to the actual server instead of just, you know, making money and buying items to forget about them forever. What's my bow? I currently have 33k. I also told myself I need to stop buying, I need to stop buying super crates because they're burning through my money pretty quickly. But yeah, I only have 33k right now. I won, I got second place in the mining competition and won 750k. But while I was browsing Bergman's warp on Meadow, do you know how when you right click on a chest, not the sign, but the chest for a sell shop, then you can see what's inside? Or like inspect the contents further? Who put you in bedrock? Oh, okay. Right, so I was right clicking the chest, but I was going like to my left while right clicking the shops to see what was in stock. And as I was going left, then I was going left and right clicking about the same time. Dang, nice grab. Summer shovel. It's just a basic shovel, but it is also limited, so you know that's cool. What was I saying? I'm broke. The reason I'm broke is because I was browsing Bergman stuff and I fell down a flight of stairs. So he has stairs to go to a lower level of the shopping area. So I went to the left, and as I was right clicking, I fell down the stairs. So I fell down a hole and right clicked at the same time, and my right click landed on a super expensive buy sign for limited time event items that I didn't even want. And I accidentally spent all my money at Bergman's place. So I'm very sad, and now I have no money. So I need to stop buying super crates and actually save money now. Because there is stuff out there I want to buy. And I just come by money as I play. Mainly because I have auto farms, and just digging out a hole also makes me a bit of money. What item? Home, flower forest. Let me go check my vault real fast. It was way too expensive though. It was, the buried treasure. Old Captain's Rod, 2 mysterious potions, and the strange doll. That's what I accidentally bought. Once upon a time I was close to 1 million, but now I'm not. Bergman is rich, and he has so many cool items, and that's why I was browsing his place, because like, oh wow, I've got a bunch of money now, maybe I can actually afford an item I want or something. And I was looking at event items and stuff, because I was hoping that there would be like a one of those looting 4 swords in there, or maybe another Siren Seduction. I was just looking around for potentially cool items, and then I accidentally spent all my money on a random item. 57 million. Is that the record? I heard someone mentioning something about, is the record still like 55 or 50 something million? That's quite impressive. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna worry about farming money. Instead, I actually want to make cool places. If people want to donate to me in game, then I wouldn't complain. But most of my money comes from, I don't sell items. The most I get is occasional money from my profit shop at my PvP arena, where I sell cactus, and then the auto farms at one of the bases that I stay at. So I make decent money on that. Thank you, Mr. Hack. But yeah, no. I want to get a bunch of cool warps up. Summit's needed a good slime farm for a while, I'll be honest. Are there better crossbows than Quick Charge 4? Yes. So there are 2 crossbows in particular. They're called the Siren Seduction, which is a multi-shot, and Quick Charge 5. And then there is Stochastic Saturation, which is a piercing Quick Charge 5. And that Quick Charge 5 basically means that there is no draw time. You right click and you draw the crossbow instantly. So every 2 right clicks you fire an arrow. So with an auto clicker it becomes a full auto machine gun. Weirdly enough, they're not as effective in PvP as you might think. Because when you hit something, then it gets invincibility frames. So even if you fire 2 arrows in the time it takes a quick charge 4 to shoot 1, you're only going to be able to hit 1 target 1 time. It's funny, isn't it? So technically they're better, but they're not actually as effective. And another thing is, a Siren Seduction, for instance, costs as much as 20 Eagle's Talons, and they're basically just, the only difference is they're a level of quick charge apart. By the way, for reference, a Siren Seduction, last one I know of went for like 1 point something million, like 1.4 million. They're expensive. They're a limited, exclusive item, and they're also quite powerful for what they do. They're both useful in their own right for PvP and stuff, but at this point they're more of a flex and like, oh hey, I have this shiny, fancy item. Wow. Is Siren working now? What do you mean? Did it not always work? Quick Charge 5, it just shoots multi-shot very quickly. People think it's kind of the crossbow meta, but in my opinion, Quick Charge 4 is better because you conserve arrows better. Because it uses less arrows. Let me think. So I have a Siren Seduction. A while back, I saved up a ton of money, like 1 million something, and started hunting down a Siren Seduction. Someone eventually said, oh hey, yeah, I'll sell it to you. I gave them a bunch of monies. They gave me the Siren Seduction, and I got to flex on people because it's pretty cool. Is it actually useful in PvP? No, I never use it. It just sits in my ender chest collecting dust at this point. Oh, you couldn't load it back then. Do you have one by chance? Actually, no, your claims would have decayed by now. At most, it'd probably be in your ender chest or something. Let me think. Yeah, no, the Siren Seduction works now. There is another one, crossbow, called the Instinctual Reaction, which has Quick Charge 6, but because of the way the math stacks up, then it doesn't actually function. Like, you can't get better than Quick Charge 5, because then it goes into the negative numbers of reload time. And it just breaks the bow. Aw, that's a shame, Gabu. Well, welcome to live chat anyways. Alright, we're just down on the floor. Okay, cool. Oh, you fell. Well, you kind of teleported the wrong direction. Dude, go get some rockets. The PvP arena is stocked, by the way. Actually, Ronnie, can you not use the PvP arena shop for some reason? Because Mama Meow was mentioning something about my shops being out of stock, and I double-checked everything, and they weren't. So I think some of my shops might not be working. And on Dynamap, my base is still there. Oh yeah, you're welcome to stream Snipe Gabu. I'll just teleport if you want. It won't let you. Huh. Actually, no. Let's go try this. Ronnie, come to the go to the PvP arena. I'm in charge of my warp, so if people can't buy from my shops, that's actually a problem. Also, someone was playing with the buttons. Ronnie, where are you? Come to a PvP arena. Up. And they're gone. No, I didn't take down the arena, Gabu. The arena's still here. And if anything, I upgraded the arena. My last stream was me struggling to figure out the potion shops, by the way, but they work now. So that's cool. Ow. It says I take damage, but I don't take damage. Okay, so can you use the shop? Oh, no, yeah, you can use the shop just fine. Maybe your inventory was full before? I have no clue what went wrong. But cool, those are some of the cheaper rockets out there, but I think you can get cheaper from the Creeper Warp, I could be wrong. And I also just wanted to sell rockets for $69. Can you blame me though? I mean, to be fair, there are such thing as blue lights, but I forget what they mean. I've seen them before here in the US. Also, you're now taking your driver's ed class? Good luck, man. Driver's permits or something cool. At least I could have sworn blue lights were a thing. I could be thinking of something in a different country. Have they added boosts yet? What do you mean by boosts? You mean like MCMMO boosters? Because those have been around for as long as I can remember. Pretty early on when I joined Altitude, they did some 4x booster, which was pretty crazy, but that was just to celebrate having reached the community goal 100 times. And that helped me get a head start when I first joined by letting me boost up all my MCMMO to just about level 100. See stats. For instance, the only two things that aren't a level 100 for me in MCMMO is Taming and Alchemy. Everything else is 100 plus. I really need to get Taming and Alchemy maxed out. I'm not big enough into PvP to max out Taming. I'm not huge into Alchemy either. I should get into that. I'm just kind of lazy. I say as I dig out a giant hole. Oh, sweet irony. Strength things that give you strength if they're in your inventory. They have never added anything like that because that goes far beyond vanilla, and I don't think they intend to add stuff like that. You're talking kind of like talismans from Skyblock or whatever, right? Where just by having it on your person, it's boosting you in some way. Yeah, they haven't added anything like that, nor have I ever heard of a suggestion like that. It sounds interesting, but they don't want to go super far beyond vanilla. That's very generous of you to call my arena the best on Altitude. Is it better than Meadow and Valleys? Oh yeah, by a long shot. Is it better than Atolls? Atolls looks better, but functionally I much prefer my arena. I built the arena for two reasons. One, I enjoy PvP. I don't like doing the super try-hardy things where you take like 2.5 hours to prepare all your potions and gapples and extra sets of armor and tipped arrows and come up with some super secret strategy. Not a huge fan of that half of PvP, but if someone wants to fight me to death with hose only, or maybe a bow fight, or maybe both of you are under the effects of nausea and blindness while you're fighting, or maybe just a casual fight where like, hey, nothing's against the rules, but I'm not going to take this super seriously. Yeah, no, that sounds like a fun fight to me. The second reason I built the PvP arena was because the one that had been on Summit was awful. I'm talking, this thing was like 14 by 14 blocks large with a bunch of blocks in the middle. It was tiny, it was ugly. Everyone hated it, but no one was doing anything about it. So I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and do something about it. So I threw together a PvP arena that got accepted pretty quickly because they're like, oh yeah, this is so much better than the other one. And then later on, I decided to flex my expertise that I'm actually good at, which is redstone, and add an entire moving floor and obstacles into it with the press of a button. So now we can have a flat arena, we can have a full arena, we can have a cool looking arena, we can have a horrible looking arena. I prefer a level of symmetry though. So yeah, having a redstone arena is nice. It is much of an improvement. Which is a little boastful to say, but I'm going to say it anyways because the other one was that bad. And the owner of the old arena wasn't even active, and if he hadn't been active for like another month, then the arena would have just decayed anyways. It's probably decayed by now that I think about it. That's just cruel, Gabu. But I do it too, so I can't really talk that much. One-shotting people is quite fun. Actually, that's one of the funner kinds of duels that I like doing, is where it's one-shots, but you only use bows. Everyone's naked. It's like two people with no armor going against each other with bows. That's actually pretty fun. You know what? I should host a PvP competition where it would be a quick one, where each party only has one life, no armor, and both sides get bows. And you don't even need super high MCMMO archery to one-shot someone with a bow. Like, it's actually, what level do you need? I'm forgetting what level of archery you need. But with like a power 5 or power 6 bow, it only takes a second and you can just one-shot someone, even with, I think it's like level 30 archery, or something really low. Like the duel for Emanberg? Emanberg. Oh, that's Dream SMP stuff. I didn't know they had duels in that. I was thinking of more of One in the Quiver, which was a mini-game from Mineplex years ago, where you would respawn instantly, but you would also die to arrows instantly. But you only have one shot, one kill. If you kill someone, you get another arrow, but if you miss that shot, you have to go into melee and hope for the best. It was a fun game mode. Power draw bow. Looting 3, mending power 5, punch 2, unbreaking 3, no infinity. No infinity, so IDK. I kind of want it, but I already... Wait, do I already have... No, I already have a power draw bow. Oh yeah, throw me the link on Discord or something. That'd actually be cool to take a look at. That would also be a really fun tournament to actually host, because that's pretty as close to pure skill as you can get. Sure, you need a few levels in MCMMO, but once you can one-shot people, then it's fine. Would I participate in that, though? Alright, let's fix my pickaxes. There we go. So, pro tip, wearing a pickaxe on your head will still give it XP. Which is cool. Boop. I wonder how much XP is in this one. I wonder if it's enough to repair all 3 of my pickaxes. Boop. Wow, there was nothing in that one. Okay. I think I tapped furnace number 7. Let's do 7, 6, and 5. And hope for the best. Nope, that was nothing. Nothing. Come on, furnace number 5. That was something, but not great. 4 and 3? Wow, my side of the rig is completely dry. I'm gonna have to tap Jay's side of the rig. Yeah, I hope he doesn't mind. Okay, sorry Jay, we're tapping into your rig. Let's start... I don't know which order Jay takes this from. I'm gonna assume he probably takes from left to right. I'm gonna take from right to left and hope he doesn't notice. No one tell Jay. Don't tell Jay. Oh shoot, that's nice. That's the good stuff. Okay, and then one of my things needs just a tap more. So let's take from the charcoal furnaces. Man, I was not powering the rig for nearly long enough for this expedition. Before I started streaming, I was just chilling here for like an hour. It was not enough time to fuel my side of the rig. Hopefully that's not too much of a problem. Alright, let's get back to mining. Sent it to you. Ah, thank you. I'll watch that later, like after stream time. But yeah, a one-shot PvP tournament could be fun. And we could have a lot of players too. I don't know how many players we'd want though. We could get like 64 players. Have them all fight to the death. I mean, one match at a time, but let's be honest, each match would be over in less than a minute. That would be, you know what, that would be a lot of fun. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to have to start researching and organizing how that tournament would work. And it won't be super try-hardy, no potions allowed. The only thing you get is a bow and as many arrows as you want. Even the arrow type wouldn't matter. You can have a bow and arrows. Nothing else. Or, you know what, they can have food, I guess, if they want to, like, regen sprint. Yeah, no, it's... Just make sure... You should experiment to see if you can actually one-shot people with your bow before you join. But it would only take you, like, I don't know, 20-30 minutes at a Guardian farm or something with your bow to level up your MC Momo archery. Oh, Jay's online. How about Jay? Also, let me ask... You know, I'm just going to ask him if he minds if I tap some of his rig. Jay... Do ya? Oh. Well, hey Jay, do you mind if I tap a little into your rig? My rig is toasted. There is nothing coming out of that side of it. Then again, I've also been mining straight for a few hours. So, like... Do you mind if I take a little bit out of the rig? And if I did, then I'm going to be counting up the numbers. So I don't know what order you take from the rig. I'm going to assume you take left to right from high number to low number. But I could be wrong on that. The midsection has actually been occasionally tapped by Austenite. Oh, Austenite taps the rig. Doesn't even ask. Okay. Well, if I'm going to tap the rig, I'm going to tap from low number to high number for your reference. Hopefully that doesn't interfere with stuff too much. Also, Jay, if you want to just grab... he asked me, and it makes sense. Okay, cool. If you want to just grab the stone, cobblestone, coal, everything that I'm just leaving on the floor because I'm mining, go for it. I'm not going to be picking this stuff up. My bird's picking up anything that I view as important, like ores and stuff. But anything beyond that, if you want it for villager trading or whatnot, feel free to grab it. I'll probably be producing pretty fast, so you can just, like, chill here and watch me mine if you really want to. Join the stream when you get home. Sweet, sweet, Yabu. I'll see you then. I'm planning on streaming for a while, that is. Oh, right, Birdie. Here, buddy. Nom 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 nom. Someone's got to power the rig. Alright, cool. But if you just want to teleport over every, I don't know, few minutes or whenever you want stuff, feel free to. There's going to be a lot of stuff. At least 5 minutes worth of items on the floor at all times. Birdie, come here. You can't go running after spiders. I'll just shoot them. because yeah, I'm not collecting anything outside of iron and gold and diamond when I run into it. Surprisingly, haven't ran into much redstone. Cute bird. Oh, hey, Blaze Forger. Are you planning on putting in a ban appeal? I heard you got yeeted from the server a bit ago. Actually, how long have you been out of it? What? Okay, well apparently I don't know how to type your name, so never mind. Oh wait, Forager. "22 days and 3 hours. Gotcha. Oh, there's Jay. Here to collect. How much stuff has my birdie picked up? That's a decent amount of iron. Good birdie. No, stop putting down cobble. Go away. And XP is appreciated, but it's terrible for fixing pickaxes. Oh shoot! Wait, nope, never mind. Wrong person. Welcome back, Finn. I thought you were there was another guy in chat who was putting in a ban appeal. And for like half a second I thought you were them. Sure, I'd more than welcome the help if you want to. Are ya in stream? Because I'm realizing if he's not in stream, I might just be talking to thin air. Nah, I'm not going to appeal. My stuff will be distributed to other players by Jed soon. Oh wait, Jed's giving away some of your stuff, man? Okay. Man, that's kind of sad. Okay, so if you want to help dig, go and find yourself a chunk or something and feel free to dig it down. And you have trust. Yeah, no, I'm literally just digging. Oh, buddy. Toasty bird. But yeah, feel free to keep resources or anything you find. Thank you a ton for your help. You guys are awesome. Diggy diggy hole. A lot of work to be done. Up, up. Oh, birdie, you can't just leave. I kind of need you, buddy. Thank you. Here. My bird is the best bird. I should try and get a level 200 bird later. I have like one bird for each of the classes. They're the best because they don't take fall damage. They're small and out of the way. Only downside is they burn, but I'm pretty sure they all do. I wonder what I'd have to give Terry. Like, I wonder if Terry would be willing to sell his Ender Dragon pet. I should ask. You would say no, so let's not ask. Let's brainstorm. What would I have to give Terry for him to give me an Ender Dragon pet? Who's someone asking for? I have no clue what people are asking for. Oh, dude, you did not have to give me that, but I appreciate it. Thank you, man. And I will now resist the urge to go buy a super crate immediately because I kind of want one. Okay, but like, what if I got like a lightning pickaxe? If I opened a super crate, what if I got a lightning pickaxe? You know? Should I open it, chat? Should I open a super crate? What do you guys think? Do you think I should open a super crate or not? Because I said I wanted to be good and not waste my money. A lightning pickaxe is an efficiency 6 pickaxe. It's the only efficiency 6 pickaxe you can get from super crates. Then there's the rapid pickaxe and sonic pickaxe, which are both daily crate items. So there's 3 types of efficiency 6 pickaxes, and they're very valuable. A lightning pickaxe can go from anywhere from 500 to like 650k. If I got one, I could sell it for a lot. Unfortunately, super crates also have hundreds of items in them, so statistically speaking, the chances of me pulling a lightning pickaxe are low. But as a gambler, who looks at statistics? Let's be honest. I got one vote for do it. Anyone else? Any takers? Anyone say yay or nay? Should I open a super crate? I need a system where I can put poles up. Cause now I'm feeling kind of rich. Do it? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Spawn. Okay. You gave me the money. You have like main sway over what happens here. I trust you all. We're gonna get an efficiency 6 pickaxe on stream. I've done it before. Yeah. Come on, big money. Ew. I mean, I think that's a summer item. Wait, hold on a second. How many do I have? I keep getting picnic tables, I'm not gonna lie. Let me go check my green items. That's my second picnic table. Wait, or is it? Nope, nope, that's my third picnic table. I did it. Are you satisfied, chat, with my picnic table? I should put it down somewhere. I don't know. I'll probably never sell it either. Ronnie, do you not have a shovel, man? You really should get yourself a shovel. Like, even an efficiency 3 diamond shovel will insta-mine all shovel-based blocks. Would highly recommend picking one up at some point. Oh, you died to gravel. That's rough, buddy. I don't know how to help. Wait, no, a shovel would have helped you anyways. Go get a shovel. Go get a shovel and torches. Don't just die to gravel. Don't just accept your fate. Do something about it, man. Blazing pickaxe. Not a bad pickaxe. Actually, hold on a second. Has anyone in chat heard of a pickaxe with both sharpness and fire aspect? Because Imperial Midnight was mentioning to me in chat that, oh, he got almost all of the funny weapons. He got a sharp 7 shovel, he got the arcane hook, which is a sharp 7 fire aspect 2 hoe. He was looking for the best of the funny item genre, because even with the, oh, let's fight with hoes because it'd be funny. Fighting Fortunes, does that have fire aspect and sharpness? I don't think it does, because I have one. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually have both of those. Or was it sharpness 7? I don't know. The point is, he doesn't have the best combat pickaxe yet, and I'm kind of interested because all he said was it has fire aspect and sharpness, and it has a really long name. And I don't know what that means. It sounds like it might be a staff item. He said it was a gold item, so it could definitely be a staff item. I'm just not 100% sure what staff item he's talking about. So I'm on the hunt. Or the Swiffer. It said it was a long name, so I don't know. I don't know how long of a name, because like you have the Flaming Combine of X Alpha, which is a really long name, and then you have something like the Duck Axe, which is a very short name. So I'm not 100% sure. I wouldn't mind trying to find one though. Mainly just to flex. Also, Jade, you have extra arcane hooks because that's the best when it comes to hoe fights, because it's sharp 7 fire aspect 2. I know you sold one to Midnight, but I don't know if you bothered to keep one for yourself. Oh, you just sold yours? Okay. If you want another, then I think I can hook you up. Livia, hi! Welcome back. How are you doing? I'm mining, so I'm not doing much. I finally finished the potion rig at the PvP arena. By the way, if anyone in chat is interested or watched some of my previous streams and you knew I was working on the potion rig at the PvP arena, it is now functional and the second level of the PvP arena is now open. Cool, Olivia. I'm doing alright. A little tired, but let's be honest, nothing new. Just digging a hole. It's been a while since I worked on this project, and I need to like put in a few hours. If I really went hard at it, then I could probably finish digging this entire place in a week. But you know, sleep's important, so I'll just stream progress every once in a while. Just do occasional 5-hour stream or so of just me digging. Super chill stream. Not much going on. I just like chatting with chat. Gives me something to do, mainly because I don't have any friends in real life that I consistently hang out with. And I was feeling really tired last night, so I just died, and then I woke up feeling more refreshed than I have in a long time. So that's cool. Hi Ronnie, what's up? You're just here? Aren't you working on a chunk? I'm not in VC at the minute, Olivia. I'm literally just chilling, and I wasn't actually expecting you or Jay to get on anytime soon. But just solo running a stream and just vibing to good music and digging a hole. Be honest, I've dug perimeters before. By dug, I mean I've used various methods, including blasting it to bits with TNT dupers, and then blasting it to bits with slightly different types of TNT dupers as the design itself was improved. I severely underestimated just how much manual labor actually digging a perimeter would take. So, on the plus side, I guess you guys can expect more chill streams where I'm just digging a hole and chatting with all y'all. I can't say there's anything terribly special here, but, you know, if you enjoy just relaxing, listening to my monotone and awful voice, and some chill music, well, that's exciting to look forward to, I suppose. Hello, Cobble. Plus side. Earlier today, before I started streaming, I cleared 2 chunks in that direction, or more like 2.5. It was some leftover chunks that someone never finished, so I just cleaned them up while I need a pick. Mine just broke. Ronnie, no. How did you break a pickaxe, bro? Ronnie, you should... Well, one... You've already dug out a bit. You don't have diamonds or anything? I'd say go try and find... You probably have diamonds. You have diamond armor. Go to Meadow and go to Frost Town. They sell the cheapest cheapest enchanting books I know. You should be able to re-enchant yourself something for less than 1,000. Like, their books sell for $165 each, which is super cheap. And if you're getting like 3 enchantments on it, mending and breaking 3 and efficiency 5, like $500 tops. Prii? Teller. I don't know how to pronounce your name, buddy. But I'm digging a perimeter, which is a 15 by 15 area of chunks. If you stand in the centermost chunks, if the floor's lit up and you stand in the centermost chunks, nothing will spawn around you. So basically, it's perfectly spawn-proofing a large area. And that means if nothing's spawning around you, but it's still trying to spawn stuff. So let's say you built a farm in the middle of the perimeter, or anywhere else within the render or loading distance of the player. Those farms would get all of the spawns. Like, what's that? Yeah. Like, look at all the mobs. Well, normally there's more. Hello. There's a bunch of mobs. All of the mobs that would have spawned around you in that 15 by 15 chunk radius, they all spawn in the farm instead. So let's say I made a creeper farm in a perimeter. The only thing that would spawn would be creepers. And all of the mobs that would have been spawning are now creepers. So that's why perimeters are useful. In this particular one, we're building a slime farm because the current slime farm it's really bad. Oh, well, perfect. Glad I'm explaining that now. The current slime farm is really bad, and I want to build a new one and a good one. And I thought, oh hey, this will be a fun project. Let's dig a hole, build slime farms, call it a warp. Easier said than done. Still have to work on the perimeter part. The farm part itself isn't terribly hard. You're basically just building a bunch of spawning platforms and then putting iron golems on the edges to attract all the slimes that spawn, killing them, and then transporting all the slime to a centralized location where it'll be given for free to any players that need slime. I'll be one of my biggest patrons because I need slime for a lot of things. Oh, DJ Gaming, hello. How are you doing? But yeah, look at all these mobs that are spawning. The best part is there's weird mechanics on the server when it comes to multiple players in one place spawning stuff. So if we get like a bunch of players here, it wouldn't be awful. I might also put a little gambling machine here because the thing is, having a massive 15 by 15 full perimeter slime farm is awesome. The only downside is it's going to take a fat minute or two to actually warm up and start producing slime. And the thing is, if I'm giving it away for free, people are going to buy all the slime they want. Or not buy, they're just going to take all the slime that spawns while they're there. So it's nice, right, to have free slime. The only issue is people are greedy and will take it all, so there won't be left for the next person, which means every time someone comes there, they're going to have to wait like 3 or 4 minutes before they get enough slime. Once it's booted up and running, like if you keep that thing running for an hour or something, you're going to get more slime than you could possibly need, unless you're doing like a really big project. But the point is, it's boring and it sucks and you want slime immediately. So what I'll probably end up doing is I'm going to build something for players to do. Like a little casino or gambling machine wouldn't be a terrible idea. Throw in a diamond, maybe you'll get more diamonds or something kind of thing. What was I saying? Die. Can't you make a chunk loader? No, chunk loaders are not allowed. I have considered chunk loaders and stuff of that type in the past, but the rules explicitly state for lag reasons, having something loading the chunks is against the rules. Which makes sense. Like if everyone used chunk farms and just had tons and tons of auto farms, it would just crash the server, it wouldn't be great. Welcome back, Imperial Midnight. Man, these mobs are getting pesky. I would sleep, but I'm too lazy. Wait, did I just... Oh, I actually leveled up. Neat. Okay, nope, can't dodge my arrows. Yeah. No, Birdie, we're not fighting stuff right now, we're trying to be productive. So, yeah, in short, this is going to be both a creeper warp. Oh, nope, that's wrong. This is going to be a slime warp. And, like a mini casino of sorts. Which is good. We need something like that on the server. Any warp that requires a machine to boot up or something, I'm going to automate. Sorry, not automate. Have something for players to do there. Like, profit shop warps are nice, but they never have anything for the player to do while the profit shop does its thing. Like, sure, you can make a bunch of money off of profit shops, but there's nothing to do there. And it's boring, so no one uses the profit shop. What's up, Ronnie? Is my bird immune to explosions? Also, can you find your own chunk to mine out? Thank you. be very nice. Make a maze. That would actually be pretty funny. I've considered making a maze type warp. And actually I'd be down to, but I'd need there to be some incentive to actually do the maze. I've thought of making like a maze-like labyrinth. I have a pig. Can you maybe mention me when the warps are done? Ronnie, there's a ton of people that have been working on the warps. Some people have come here and dug out like 5 blocks. Some people have dug out 6 chunks. And some people have dug out half of a chunk. So I can't mention everyone, sadly. But I'll probably put something along the lines of thanks to Chad for assisting with the warp. There are a few people like Shadowcat, for instance, who have contributed, I think, single-handedly 10 chunks. I'll put them on the wall of some kind. But like Jay, Latte, and I combined have done like 60-something chunks. I've done solo. I don't know how many I've done solo. A lot of this was me. And then where you see signs are places people have completed chunks. You'll see a lot of Shadowcat's names. Shadowcat. Oh yeah, Tazzy, I forgot they were here. Shadowcat. Tazzy. Shadowcat. Tazzy. Shadowcat. Tazzy. Shadowcat. I think you guys are starting to see a theme here. Shadowcat's dug out, 1 or 2 chunks. Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting how much they do. Easily 40 thanks to my gunpowder. Right. Jay's also contributed a ton with his creeper farm because blast mining is very efficient. By the way, Jay, if you weren't here for earlier parts of the stream, the reason I'm digging out by hand is 1, I found a good strategy, and 2, I need gunpowder for other things. And also, if you're actually planning on opening a warp, you do need a substantial gunpowder reserve. I don't know how popular your shops will be, but they're offering gunpowder in trade for items instead of money, and a lot more people have a lot of items than they do just random money. And it's actually a pretty good trade. Like, he's trading a few diamonds for a stack of gunpowder kind of thing. Or you can give him, I don't know, some golden carrots for gunpowder, iron ore for gunpowder. I think horse armor for gunpowder. Just random things that Jay finds useful or he wants for gunpowder. And you can get a pretty substantial amount of gunpowder. Like, each of his deals is giving you like an entire stack of gunpowder for a few items. Like, if you find diamond horse armor while on an end raid or something, hey, get a free stack of gunpowder. That's 3 more stacks of rockets to go fly more around the end. So I'm just saying, Jay, I'm not going to use too much gunpowder, mainly because, well, it's a chill stream, and blowing stuff up isn't chill. And 2, XP, the XP rig, I want to take advantage of that. XP is cheaper than TNT anyways. Like, if you want to help mine and blow stuff up, be my guest, but I know you're already busy with other stuff at the industrial area, so I'll leave you to it. Also, there's a lot more stuff on the floor again if you want to make a quick stop by. Wait, then what are you using my gunpowder for now? Stuff. That's not important. I'm trying to make more money for myself as well. Ronnie, man, you gotta get a shovel, my dude. You can't just leave floating turds. Don't leave floating turds, buddy. Just go get a shovel. Literally, just get a shovel. And efficiency 3 is plenty. Could be even an iron shovel, efficiency 5. Oh no, I don't care about mining dirt for gunpowder. We have a gunpowder farm. I'm just not using a ton of that for TNT mining. TNT mining's faster technically, but you also lose out on a lot of the resources, and right now I'm more interested in making money, and if I slow down how quickly I'm going through all this, then I'll make more money. It's called math. Thanks for the help, YouTube, by the way. Oh, and also, Jay, if you haven't already, you should probably check the how much gunpowder we have currently, because I was running the cube a lot, but I don't remember if I emptied the gunpowder. And it might be overflowing into the second dub, but I could be wrong. The gunpowder vault has a pretty healthy amount already, though, if you're interested. Oh, I should probably, you know, I should probably clean. How do I want to do this? I should probably clean out this chunk as I go as well. Yeah, this is what happens when you TNT mine. It's a little messy. Just gonna try and break off a little bit of that. Hello. Yeah. That's got to go. Yeah, blast mine's effective. This entire hole only took a few minutes to dig, but now it's a mess to clean up. So that's something. Do you need a beacon or 6? I don't use them. I mean, if you want to throw a beacon down for extra effects at the quarry, then I wouldn't mind, but I don't actually need beacons. I also have a lot of beacons. More than I know what to do with. The worst part is, you can't sell beacons to spawn either. You really should be able to. They used to have beacons as something you could sell at spawn, but they were so overpowered and made way too much money, so they removed them. I think they should have just reduced the price that beacons sell for, honestly. And people don't even use beacons enough. Like, once you get, oh, I've got a beacon at my base, and that's it. You never use beacons again, unless you have another base. But beacons aren't consumable in that sense, so they're not as valuable. Also, if Beastly was X-raying, it would be too illogical to say his slime chunks were accurate. You better have been saving those cords. I thought... You literally showed me a few places with torches, and then I went back to my business. I haven't been breaking... the chunks I'm working in, I haven't been breaking any unusual torch patterns, if that's what you're curious about. But yeah, no, if he was X-raying, then it does make sense that his ability to douse out slime chunks is something quite interesting. Actually, no, the event hoster sent me a text file and stuff written by, what's his name? By Beastly, about his methodology behind how he mined during the event, to, I think, justify the weird footage of the fact that it totally looked like he was using X-ray. And then there was also some edited footage that he submitted. So he wanted me and other participants of the challenge, people who were actually there, to be able to say whether Beastly was X-raying or not. Personally, I would say, yeah, it totally looks like he's X-raying, but I don't want my personal bias in the fact that if Beastly was indeed cheating, then that means I get the first place prize. Because that could be subconsciously affecting my perception of it. And I don't want to do that, so I just told him my stance is neutral on whether he was cheating or not. Personally, I'm like, that looks like X-ray, but I can't be completely sure. Just just, you know, if he was using X-ray, I get like another 350k and a book signed by Terry, which is a lot of money and a very valuable item. So a part of me's like, oh yeah, he was totally cheating, but I'm pretty sure that's just my greed speaking. So I don't want to accuse him of something like X-ray, which is a pretty major accusation. And I'll be honest, the footage is compelling to an extent. I think the weirdest part about the footage is the fact that he mines up a ton of books and then he kind of just quits the competition while literally everyone else is still mining. He's the first person to stop mining. You did say if. Yeah. Also, I'm not going to rely on his dowsing anyways, Jay. Mainly because, well, I don't want to... If he was just saying random stuff, for instance, like, I know a lot of those could be pretty on point, but I don't want to build an entire farm based on what Beastly said. I would much rather actually douse and figure them out for myself by lining the entire place with fences and torches and figuring out exactly where they're spawning. And build farms around my own observations over Beastly's observations. So it's cool that he has some magical ability that lets him see slime chunks even when we haven't dug them out. It's just that I don't know how much I trust that. Like, it's cool. He caught most of the ones that we did find. Most, though. The key word in that sentence is most. So I don't want to... One, I don't want to miss any, and two, I don't want to build an entire slime farm somewhere and be like, oh, wait a minute. This isn't a slime chunk. Because that'd be a grand waste of time and make me feel very stupid. Basically all of them. That's fair. I still want to double check. Like, even I trust Beastly to an extent in like, oh yeah, he's good with redstone. I trust his redstone abilities. But even then, I still like to know how a redstone contraption works. Like, I'll go to lengths to understand any redstone contraption I built and why it works the way it does. Like the potion machines, for instance. I tried to make them myself, then I watched a YouTube tutorial, and I then did research into why it works the way it does. And the way it works is surprisingly simplistic and is an elegant solution to the problem I was trying to solve. And because of that, I've grown in my knowledge of redstone. It's very cool. But either way, I'd still want to test the chunks for myself that Beastly showed us. Oh, that's wrong. Is it bad? Is it bad that a little part of me on the inside hopes that Beastly was indeed using X-ray and gets disqualified? Like, he seems pretty chill. I've talked to him in VC, though. Not bad. I feel like that's bad. I'm a terrible person, but, you know, for anyone who's watched my content for that long, you should know this already. I mean, but if he does get disqualified, I get 300k. Once again, that's the reason, even though for me, or from what I can tell, the footage is suspicious, I'm not going to accuse him of X-raying because just, like, if I didn't have any say... Jay, in case you didn't know, I have a far greater ego. I am far greedier than you are. The worst one out of the three of us. Latte isn't greedy, she just hoards everything she gets, but she doesn't necessarily actively pursue getting more. There's a difference between hoarding and greed. But yes, I can very easily and confidently say I am far more greedy than you are. No, this isn't a good trade. No, I'm not trying to brag. It's a problem. But greedy in a different sense. Like, Jay, your greed is, oh, I'm going to farm carrots for 6 hours straight so I have money and stuff because I like having money. My greed's also a little bit of, maybe it's envy? There have been times I've gone out of my way to get something just because someone else has it or just because someone else wants it. Not necessarily because I want it. Although to be fair, no, the siren wasn't out of that. I actually wanted a siren for a while. I just didn't know about it until it was shown to me. Siren's cool. Kind of regret buying it because it's not actually super useful. But I mean, damn if it doesn't look cool when you use it with rockets. Rockets plus siren, great combo. Multi-shot. Like, think of what Techno did with his rockets, with his rocket launcher thing. It's that, but it's full auto. Ladies and gentlemen, Siren Seduction is busted. For rockets, at least. And it eats to the durability stupid fast as well. The main downside, I'd say, to the Siren is the fact that I'm constantly paranoid that I'm going to break it while using it, so I never use it. Because one, it costs way too much money for me to just be breaking it. Two, it's limited, so we can't get more of them. And three, it's it's really expensive, as I said before. Maybe I should buy another. No, I'm saving up for an MMR. By saving up, I mean I'm not actually making any money currently. I'm broke. Actually less broke. But then I bought a super crate, so still broke. Jay, you want to give me money just because? You want to give me free money? No? Okay. Right then. So that's that. No. This is very sad. Jay, I only have like 50k. Sweet. Oh, right. They gave me money. Never mind. Thank you again for the monies. Yeah, I'm falling. Okay, let's clean this one up. Oh, thank you for more money. Also, you don't actually have to give me money. Because you know I'm just gonna waste it on dumb stuff again. It's really a problem. Also, Bergman has gotten over like 2 million from me now. Not healthy. If you've got money, chat, if you've got money and you're looking for cool items, go check out Bergman's Barge, or Bastion, I forget what he called it, on Meadow. It's pretty cool. He's super rich and he sells extra items that he already has copies of. He has a whole collection of staff items so you can see what's available as well. He doesn't sell everything and he doesn't sell super rare stuff if you're looking to collect. But he does have a good assortment of rarer items. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Leaves to Meadow. Hey Dan, welcome back. Still mining. Not much has changed. Stay hydrated, people. Yeah. Also, to the 8 people watching, if anyone hasn't liked the stream already, you should do so. Unless you genuinely, like, aren't a huge fan of it, in which case don't bother. Don't worry about it. apparently, according to psychology, you gotta tell people to do stuff a lot, which is kind of lame. I don't like telling people what to do that much. Oh, someone left the stream. Goodbye. What happened to the people that were digging? I think... Oh, maybe Ronnie's repairing his pickaxe again. I'm just dumb sometimes. Ah, okay, wait, actually let me do math. So I've cleared out this. There was another one I cleared out over here. Then there was 3 solid chunks, so 3, 4, 5... So that's 3 solid chunks, 2 blown up chunks. Yeah, who's counting? Once this is all done, I can just say 225 chunks total. Oh, and the worst part about this is going to be mob-proofing the entire perimeter. So, once we're done digging the hole, we've got a few more steps ahead of us. First things first, we gotta put fences between every single chunk. This is a pain. Also, welcome back, Ronnie. Hello. You were on a toll, I don't know why. For magic reasons, I suppose. But I have to surround all 225 chunks, light them all up, as many torches as I can get down, and then I need to figure out all the slime chunks within the perimeter. Every single one. I need them all. The reason that's a pain is because it's literally a pain. I have to put down a bunch of fences, later I'll have to break them all. I need to find out which fences can be insta-mined with haste, because that'll make my life 100 times easier. I think stone brick fences would work, but I need to double check that. Once we figure out what all the slime chunks are, we've got to mark them, and then we've got to build, whatchamacallits, slime farms there. So once we build the slime farms, then all the other chunks that aren't slime farm chunks, I've got to... Sorry about the dog, neighbor's dog in the background. I can't stop the neighbor's dog. It is just going to bark. There's literally nothing I can do about that. What was I saying? Right, then I need to mob-proof the rest of the floor. This means no, well, okay, no. If you can shoot it? I can shoot what? I don't know. Let me think. Okay, so once the slime farms are up, then I want to actually make the floor look decent, so I'm thinking of glassing the floor. Just covering it with glass blocks or some other transparent blocks so stuff doesn't spawn. Oh, shoot the dog? No, it's behind a wall. I wouldn't be able to get an accurate shot even if I had a gun that could go through a wall. I have an airsoft gun. That's cool. I haven't played airsoft in ages. The arena that I'd normally visit, CQB Arena, was closed temporarily because of all the COVID stuff going on, because they don't want people in close quarters all sweaty and whatnot, coughing away while playing airsoft, which is no fun. But man, it's been a while. I should go again sometime. I think they've reopened. Could be wrong. COVID's a pain. Not a fan. But back to slime farm. Once I glass the floor and build all the slime farms, then I need to build the central, Oh. Wait, really? A full chunk already? Snap, you did. Oh, except for the big old thing of obsidian. But yeah, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Imperial Midnight's back too. Alright. Keep on digging. Yeah, Jay, glassing the perimeter would be pretty easy. Yeah, that's nothing. I mean, you yourself use the super smelter quite often, so it wouldn't be that hard. Also, yeah, I need to help Jay finish the super smelter warp at some point. We wanted to consult Latte for advice on what looks good and what doesn't, but at a certain point I feel like we just have to step to it and finish it. You want a double furnace break in the cube? Oh, you mean literally the 2 furnaces that we have in the entire cube. I should build a super smelter at the cube now that I think about it. Like, we need an actual super smelter. Even if it's only like 8 or something furnaces. Me? No, I wouldn't use that. I have my own furnace array, go away. I just use the cube one because I use a furnace array wherever I'm working. Sadly, working at a place like this is a little large for just for loading in a furnace area, so I'll throw one down somewhere else. We'll use a quarter of the warp. Oh. Awesome, Ronnie. Thanks for the help. If you want to keep mining, be my guest, but if you're tired, don't worry about it, man. Digging out chunks is a lot of work. I mean, depends on the chunk. Make a quarter of... actually, you know what? Something you could do at the warp, or what we could do at the warp, is not on me, Ronnie, but you can just slash spawn and use the one there if you really need to. Yeah, sorry, buddy, I don't have one on me. We could just set up all the infrastructure stuff and then build any framework afterwards. It could make building the framework a little difficult, but as long as you know the basic positioning for if you want to place everything, then we'll be fine. Like, we put in the furnace, installed the furnace array already, but nothing around it. And despite the hard-ish edges of steampunk style, or industrial style, or whatever you wanted to go with, you can pretty much build it to look like however you want. It's pretty free flow. So even if you put stuff in weird locations, we can work with that. So honestly, Jay, I forget exactly what you wanted at the furnace array warp, outside of just furnaces and an array and the fuel source for the furnace array. But what was I going to say? But you can build whatever you want there, and we can just work it into the structure of the warp later. So, you know, you have a shovel. Sweet. Oh yeah, you can finally deal with that stuff. Hey birdie, I haven't fed you in a while. There you go. I mean, any level efficiency 3 and up works. Ronnie, just curious, how did you not have a shovel before this? Kind of main part of your, or a large part of your basic toolkit. I mean, genuinely, you got your pickaxe, you've got your shovel. That's your mining equipment. You got your axe and sword for any combat or weird items like mining cobwebs and dealing with wood structures underground if you're also going mining. Bow is always first slot in my hotbar. Easy enough to grab. Very important for use. That's kind of my weapon of choice. Like, even in a melee arrangement, I usually end up using a bow. I'll take a few swings with an axe or something if I absolutely need to. Falling in a ravine with your horse. I wonder if the horse is alive. Did the horse... Well, that's some positive news. Has to dig him out. Just use Elytra. Elytra's super useful. Recently I've seen a resurgence of people using horses on the server, and I'm honestly not sure why. Just use Elytra. Your PvP hotbar and normal hotbar are different. That makes sense. Like, I don't ever bring a pickaxe into PvP, for instance. That's a lie. I've used a pickaxe in PvP before. Someone randomly challenged me to a fight and I was bored, so I was like, yeah, so I just teleported to the PvP arena. My inventory is like full of stone and cobblestone and stuff I'd been mining. And I just shot them until they died. I think I hit them once with the pickaxe though. Like, they actually managed to close the distance, so I smacked them and shot them in the head. Oh right, Gabu, are you home already? If you want to TP over to the quarry, or if you want to try and quote-unquote stream snipe me and find me, then that works too. I can't say I've been stream sniped before in that sense, but, you know, you're certainly doing a better job than most people. Oh, what happened to Ronnie's base? Hold up. Gotta double check something. The screen's gonna be frozen for just a second. Okay, we're back. Oh, he didn't claim it. Griefing a build, even if it's unclaimed, is still not allowed, so you could ask staff if you wanted to. Also, Jay, I've been using a Silk Touch pickaxe for most of this part of the mining, so if you want to swing by and pick up a ton of stone or something for your villager trading, be my guest. By the way, to chat, does anyone have, what's it called? Oh my gosh. Charbidus Wrath. I don't know 100% how to pronounce it, but it is a diamond sword with sharp 5, I think. But the main thing it has is looting 4. Does anyone have one of those? If so, I'd be interested in trading / buying it. I'll be honest, not a ton of money right now, but I could trade some pretty rare items or elusive items. Gaboo! Oh, it's a netherite sword. Never mind. Savannah villager. You ever notice that they're like basically naked? Wait, never mind, they're not naked, that's just a nitwit. Not worth it. Gabu, if you want to mine here, then I can give you trust. You just let me know. Yeah, Skull's Fury is the one with Smite. The other one has Sweeping Edge, and that's the one I want. But yeah, if anyone in chat has that, or has a Stochastic Saturation, or Maliciously Moist, let me know, and I'd be down to do some dealings, and maybe a bit of trading, if you're interested. And I'll be honest, I know most people aren't, especially when they hear that I don't have a ton of money. By not have a ton of money, I don't even have 100k in my balance right now. But if there's anything I'm good at, I can make money quite quickly. Fun fact, in Rome, homosexuality and sex were less taboo. Yes, I'm well aware of that. In fact, there were some quite famous performances put on that involved... yeah, Rome didn't really care that much. Like, that wasn't perverse or anything in any way. Like, even to do stuff similar to that very publicly. I mean, they had brothels and stuff all over the place. Like, people would go to public viewings and shows for this kind of stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, Sparta, ancient Greece as well. Pompeii. Oh yeah, so Pompeii's hilarious, mainly because they open, during excavations, they found a lot of interesting things, and they couldn't display those in a normal museum. So what they did, Gabu, if you want to help mine, I'd say pick a chunk and I'll give you trust, and you can go ahead and work on clearing that out. But I'm currently working on these two right here. But yeah, the Museum of Pompeii was normally a public access, but they opened up a section that required people to be, I think it was 18 plus or whatever the age requirement was for maturity, because of some of the stuff they found in Pompeii. Was so mature rated. Have I got food? Ronnie, do you, like, not have anything? Like, no shovel, no food, you lost your pickaxe just a few moments ago. Didn't, what's their name help you with that? Also, that second chunk's not completely completed quite yet, but I appreciate the help greatly. Oh, Beefcake's on. Combat. I like coming from lobby. Like, people sometimes ask me, why don't I just log on to Summit directly? But I like coming from lobby because it's grayed out, and sometimes people don't notice that I log on. I don't like drawing too much attention to myself. Which might be a little weird sounding company, despite the fact that I'm live streaming everything that I do. Ronnie, there's lots of chunks here that need to be mined out. In case you couldn't tell, there's like one or two. There's like one or two chunks that still need to be mined out. Sign Sage, new staff person. I don't know what I think of them yet. I do know they transferred from Atoll, but I don't have much of an opinion on them yet. New trainee though, so that's interesting. Staff, Summit finally has more than 3 staff, so at least that's a plus. A lot of the old staff team quit. For various reasons. Oh, by the way, Olivia, are you still in chat? Well, I'm not sure who's in chat and who cares, but I got my hands on April Minty's head. A manager which a lot of controversy is around for various reasons. Some of the accusations were mismanagement, lack of management in general, and stuff along those lines. She's super high up. She runs the social media side of Altitude. And if you've never heard of the social media side of Altitude, I don't blame you, because there isn't one. Like, sure, we have a Twitter page and an Instagram page, but the last thing that was posted on there was like half a year ago. So good job, April. Your contributions to Altitude have been very much noted by the community. Or should I say, by the people who bothered to be like, oh cool, we have social media. We don't. We don't have social media. Calling it social media is a joke. So I'm debating what I want to do with the head. There's so much fun stuff I could do with it. But I also don't want to get banned. So, you know, I gotta watch where I tread. But I have her head. So that's cool. I may also just do it like as a charity auction or something. I don't know for what. There's no charities on this server, so that's a little weird. But I have no clue. Gabu's hearing voices. And Rod Sticky Piston. Into an armor stand? I was personally just going to put it on a stick somewhere. Or, that was one of my options. Lots of options. Hi, Birdie. Honestly, too many options to really be able to decide from. I'll figure something out later. Maybe I'll give it away as like the grand prize or the trophy of something. You know, in war, for instance, the trophies of notorious individual, the heads of a notorious individual, the head of a notorious individual was often a sign of like power. Like if you conquered a region, you'd put the head of their king or enemy or something on a stake and parade it around. Quite a gruesome habit, I'm not gonna lie. But it did really send a message. Like if you see the head of an enemy king on a stake, or the head of your king on a stake, it really sends a message. Up, Jay's out. Later, Jay. I don't know if you're gonna stick around in the stream or not, but see ya. Sleep is important. I highly encourage anyone who hasn't already to partake in it. Just submitted for your warp again. Hopefully you get it. Everything was stocked. Yeah, good luck. It's always exciting to see new warps going up. I think when the world resets, the staff themselves haven't addressed that at all. But let's be honest, if they're going to do something as major as lower the build height by 64 blocks and raise the build height by another 64 blocks, you're going to need a world reset for that. That is too much to just not reset for, honestly. So when the world resets, what I want to do is focus down and build as many awesome warps for Summit as we can. I and whoever else wants to assist me in that journey, because let's be honest, Summit really doesn't have many warps, and some of them just aren't even good warps. So we really need to step up our game. Problem in making the description. Ask staff if you don't think it was too long, but it says it was too long. Just ask staff and see if they can do anything about it. But yeah, in short, Summit just needs better warps in general. And I won't have time to build all of those with the world reset incoming. So at the very least, I intend to do my best where I can now, and then when the world resets, assuming. Well, another thing is, if my channel gets super large, I won't be able to play on the server as much, because imagine if I had like 1,000 subscribers. I don't know if the server could handle it every time I streamed with everyone logging on. So that's something. Oh, that makes sense to put in a description. Staff may ask what you mean by that, though, so, you know, get ready to explain and whatnot. Actually, hold up, let me go double check something. Oh, I've only been streaming for like 3 hours. Sorry about the fact that the screen freezes up every time I check something. Once again, screen's just minimizing. Not minimizing, sorry, alt-tabbing out. OBS. Yay. Can't run Minecraft in the background. Whoop. Yup. Glad I'm making so much progress, though. Man, altitude's so quiet. Falling's always fun. Oh, you can't be staying put, birdie. You gotta come with me. That's almost 2 more chunks done right there. It's slow work. I'm not gonna argue with that. But a little bit at a time. Just stretching. I think there's a chunk right there. Slime chunk. That's why I put the melons. I should just finish off this part of the chunk. Shouldn't be terribly difficult to do. Remove all of that. Wow. Might be a little tall. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, let's fill in all of this first. I don't want to leave any spaces below bedrock, or at the level of bedrock, because there is always, slim as it may be, a chance for stuff like spiders to spawn. And that would reduce the rates, so not great. I don't have to be super thorough though, just as long as there's no 2x2 open spaces. Pause on lost focus. Alright, let's try. Oh. Okay, doesn't really work. Didn't know. Yeah, I haven't actually experimented with the whole F3 menu of options. I'll look into that more and try and figure that out. It would be useful though too, because otherwise it looks like the stream's crashing every time I tab out. Little bit of an anxiety attack for all my poor chat. Yeah, OBS, thank you very much. Yeah, OBS is also focusing on... Yeah, it's probably an OBS thing, because of the fact that OBS is focused on the game, and when the game goes into a background tab, maybe it doesn't focus on it for some reason. Not exactly sure. I'm pretty sure the fix is probably pretty easy and I'm just, like, not doing it. Figure out all my streaming bugs now and then get popular later. That'd be nice. Boop, boop. Thanks for the suggestion, though. Didn't you actually know F3 plus P was even a thing? What? Who's my favorite mod on altitude? I don't know. I don't know, actually. The Summit staff team isn't awful. I don't know a ton about Sign Sage. Bassoon only recently became staff again, but they're pretty chill. Coop is pretty awesome. Mama Meow is great. I don't know anyone outside of that. Terry, I haven't interacted with them a ton, but one time I did ask them to like sign a little autograph book thingy, and they just completely ignored me. They didn't even respond in chat. April Minty, not a huge fan. Yeah, I really haven't interacted with much other staff. I mean, I've been in VC with them, but a lot of the staff team just doesn't talk in VC for some reason, which is a little disconcerting. I'd really love to actually be able to talk with them, but they're always muted. They just sit there listening to any conversation you're having in the Altitude VC. Another reason I'm not a huge fan of going onto the Altitude VC and chatting with people. Because staff will just go into VC, you won't even notice, and then they're just silent. They're just listening to everything, and they don't add anything to the conversation. They're just there to listen to everything you say. Like, I don't monitor us in that way. It's weird. Go away. Oh. Good night, Zaper, or good morning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon works. East Coast time zone. Twage, Boss, Jello, Phoenix, all lit. Plus extra point because I actually know them. Actually, no, I've talked with Jello before. Jello's cool. Crisp head of lettuce. Nope, that's their item. Crispy lettuce is also chill. I don't know much about Twage or Phoenix, though. Those are unknown for me. I guess I should explore out and interact with staff more, but I don't know. Talking to staff can be intimidating. A lot of people like Twage. Huh. Actually, that's a fair point. There's a lot of people's usernames where I just honestly don't know if they're male or female or something in between. I usually just refer to everyone as they anyway, so I guess it's not a big deal. chest plate. Lovely. Shame I don't care. I wonder if I could fix all my pickaxes at the same time from Jay's side of the rig, because I might have to repair by the time I'm done with this one. If you want to join Townsville, no. Oh, as an ally. Rules in place to allow people to talk honestly about altitude without fear of staff finding out. Not an ad. You said Townsville, man, and I just immediately assumed you were advertising again. Seriously, this wasn't an ad. Oh, well, I guess you're dead anyways. If anyone was wondering, Gab was talking about a town he owns, which is not a bad place. I've never been, honestly. But it's become a meme at this point. Wherever Gabu goes, he has to advertise it. It's become force of habit. Like, every time Gabu mentions Townsville in any shape or form, I'm just like, oh, it must be an ad. The thing is, Gabu, even if you have rules in place and stuff, if someone records someone saying something or takes screenshots of someone saying something, they can still report it to staff. Like, I know they're not supposed to moderate outside of their own Discord and the server itself, but unless you can fully trust the people you're around, most players would avoid saying exactly what they're actually feeling about the staff team. So in that sense, it is hard to have a genuine conversation about it. And according to the staff team, yeah, I'll advertise a little bit for you if you want me to. Gabu, you're a goon and you over-advertise Townsville a ton, but I can't judge Townsville just on you. What was I saying? So, staff has stated, don't worry, you don't have to worry about being punished by staff for stating valid opinions in a conversational tone or whatever they said. But there was a discrepancy. As long as it's not breaking altitude rules. Now, the thing is, some of those rules are up for interpretation. For instance, don't be a jerk. Don't be rude to people. Don't be aggressive. And the issue is, if you're complaining about a particular staff member, that could be viewed as insulting the staff member, perhaps. Being aggressive towards that staff member. It could be viewed as any of those things, and you could still be punished. They left themselves a loophole. And because of that loophole they left themselves, I can't trust what they're saying. If I'm going to say, hey, April Minty is genuinely being a terrible member of the staff team. They are not contributing anything, and they're not actually being helpful. This is theoretical, of course, so if you're going to link this to anyone, please take it in context. Then the staff team could be like, wow, this person's being really aggressive and hateful towards April Minty. Let's mute them. Well, yes, they can do that. That's what they said they could do. That's what they stated they can and will do. They will punish players who are being rude to other players. That's how the server works. If someone's saying the same stuff to someone else random in chat, I know I'm live. That's fine. I'm telling this to everyone here. Besides, I already know what I'm saying, and please don't take it out of context. I apologize to April Minty. This is purely from a theoretical standpoint. I'm just giving fair warning to anyone who didn't read into staff's words enough. This is basic literary analysis. The staff said, oh, it's fine, you can say what you want, but they left an if clause. So no, you are not safe, and no one is safe to state their opinions, because if their opinions slightly contradict with staff, you're going to get burnt. So, I, for one, am going to refrain from saying exactly what I think about all of this. Like, I'll say this much. I appreciate that players are willing to step up and do it. We don't work with multiple countries here, Gabu. But staff doesn't want players to fear staff. This is something they've stated. Unfortunately for them, I very much fear staff, and rightfully so. genuinely. Get in VC. I need to address something. Are you going to cuss or come off as excessively aggressive in a very noticeably, oh, this is not purely theoretical manner? If so, no, I'll talk to you later, because I'm not going to get in just so you can voice your opinion and get banned. Also, you were fear staff, one wrong word and I'm gone, lol. I know, Gavin, you're dancing the line of death, my friend. Oh, it's stream related. Yeah, I'll hop into VC in just a second, Jay. Also, I need to turn on the light. It's very dark in my room right now. Yeah. But yeah, staff doesn't want us to fear them. They want to be friendly and kind or whatever the heck crap they were saying. I don't trust them. Their staff I think are chill, but I'm never going to go beyond that. I don't know. I had my little staff rant. I'll stop now. Long story short, fear staff, don't trust staff. They'll help you with problems, but only within the rules. Don't overstep your bounds, don't insult staff in any way, or you will end up dead. Cheers. Alright, I'm gonna go talk with Jay. Discord. Boop. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Can
you hear me?
Hey. Yeah, I can. Wait, no, it's a bit loud. Hang on.
Hi.
I hear you a little too well. Right. So this is not staff related.
Okay,
if
cool.
I were to discuss that, it would be in my own freaking stream. No, this is straight up related to why I dislike Gabu. It's because he won't okay, between
Oh, it's
Zaper,
Gabu related.
yeah, between you and me, we shield each other because we both agreed to this. This is a mutual thing between us that Zaper and I will promote each other and stuff, right? As well as the fact that we're helping each other in game. The problem I have with this is that Gabu fucking advertising his own shit in your thing.
No, he wasn't advertising.
He was. You flat out did, and he also admitted it in your chat.
No, he wasn't advertising.
Still, it doesn't matter. Trying to do that is just fucking disrespectful.
Okay, but it was also... He was.
This is one of the many problems I have with him.
He was talking about the Discord because he had a space in the Discord for people to genuinely and openly talk about their opinions of altitude, which was the current conversation.
And that's fine, but you said it yourself. It's become a meme that wherever he goes, he does it.
It is a meme, and I appreciate him for not directly advertising and asking everyone in chat to go join Townsville. He didn't ask that.
Well,
he didn't say that either.
That's not the okay. Never mind. That's not the problem. That's one. The second thing is that, yeah, him quote-unquote stream sniping is just fucking annoying as well. I don't like it. I will not hesitate to express myself on it.
That's fine, but thankfully it's not your stream, and I don't mind people
Yeah.
teleporting over. Well, it depends on the people, to be fair.
I guess. Yeah, no, it's not a problem, but again, this will have consequences down the line, man. Just warning you now. Unfortunately, you can't be so friendly with everyone. Yeah, if Gabu is as good a person as you believe it is, sure, I can take it. I can believe that.
Well, first, I don't believe anyone's a good person in that sense.
Okay, yeah, true. That as well.
Everyone's messed up in their own special ways. It just depends on how we deal or react to them.
Wait, what else do I have to say?
Oh, hey Ronnie, welcome to live chat. Any other topics you want to rant about?
Not much. Other than, I don't know how you got the April hit. Doesn't seem like something you would just find off the blue, and you did just find it off the blue, didn't you?
No, I bought it.
No? Oh, you bought it from who?
Bergman.
He was selling it?
He was.
Wow, okay.
Which is funny.
Oh, right. He was like, and then he set it to a specific price as well. I saw that. I forgot I saw that.
I'm not saying that Bergman didn't say anything directly about April, but he did set the price of her head at $666,666. So yeah. I don't know what his opinion on April is.
There is an implication, though.
But there is an implication, and I greatly appreciate that. And that was also part of the reason I bought it, because it was funny. And now thinking back on it, it might have been a solid investment, because if April becomes truly infamous, then that head could go for a lot.
Oh, man.
Like, being part of the head mod team and stuff,
Okay.
it's already going for over $1 million if I did sell it.
Yeah. If I had to share any thoughts on the staff thing, I have to say, like, you guys, they can try to, like, act all like, oh, we're trying to change now, whatever. But, like, if it took 80% of the moderator team to leave to cause this action, you're doing something wrong.
The lack of initiative is what's worrying for me, because someone in a staff position needs to be able to take the initiative when they recognize an issue. And I'm not sure if it's not taking initiative or not recognizing the issue. Both of those are major problems, and if it's a combination of the two, like, they didn't notice the issue until it's brought up by players, and until players adjusted they do something about it, they didn't do anything about it, which implies the lack of both initiative and understanding of the going ons of the server. We've got some big problems.
Yeah, and if so many people can have, like, a unified opinion, see, if it's like one person, like, oh, then this is just gossip, or like, oh, they have a personal bias. But if you can hear a consistent story through multiple sources, something is up.
Yep.
Like yeah, they could just be a bunch of, like, you know, friends who, like, oh, agree, like, oh yeah, let's all say this about it. But when you realize that multiple personalities, all with different backgrounds and reasonings, all seem to agree on something, there's a truth behind it, a perceived truth, if not the real one, and that's very concerning. Because, like, let's say you didn't do something bad, but the whole world believes you do. Like, what's more important here? What the people believe or what you actually did?
Welcome
right?
to America.
Yeah, but that's just something. I don't know what to say.
Listen, if you can,
like,
here in the US of A, if you act first, then you win. If you villainize someone before they can defend themselves, you won.
Unfortunately, yeah.
It's quite powerful.
Like, for some reason, you dumbasses have created the phrase innocent until proven guilty, and then completely threw it out the window.
No, it's guilty until proven innocent. Get your facts.
No. You guys made the other way around first, and then threw that out the window.
Innocent until proven guilty was just a general thing with basic law. But now it's guilty until proven innocent. And if you're guilty, then you must be punished.
Yeah, if you're guilty, there is no mercy.
No mercy.
Yeah, even if people, like, don't know the full context, they will still try to fucking cancel you on Twitter and call you names you're not even related to the topic.
I find that the funniest that they're scraping out a barrel of some kind, man.
Yeah, they'll somehow pull, like, oh, you liking this DeviantArt post 12 years ago when you yourself were a kid. This is proof that you're a pedophile and should not be trusted. I'm like, what? How'd you pull that shit together? That actually happened.
Really?
Yeah.
To who?
I can't say. Someone pulled. It's a long story, man. But, like, someone pulled something on someone else of events that happened literally 12 years ago. What was it? 12 years ago? I don't remember. Like, this event itself was years ago. So I would say 15, 16.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, they took an unrelated event to a rather serious problem, and then use that as evidence to string, like, oh, this person's a pedophile. What?
That's kind of whack.
Twitter, everybody. Why do you guys use this platform? I don't understand you people.
Stay hydrated, folks.
Yeah. Yeah. Stay hydrated. Drink water. And the political scape of the US is so fucked, but it's also the biggest one, so everyone has to, like, deal with it.
The US has problems, and they make it everyone else's issue.
Yeah. I mean that's what you get for parading your own dick as the best in the whole world, right? That's what Americans do.
I'll say this much: US is ahead in a lot of ways, but in other ways they are very much behind.
Yeah, well, I think. Well, I mean, someone's got to push it. Someone's got to push it.
So we're kind of min-maxing on a lot of things, honestly.
Nothing on ethics and like okay. Like you guys claim like, oh, we're so ethical, we're so progressive with like all the gay stuff, all the whatever stuff, right? But like inversely, you guys are the least ethical people I've ever met.
The heck is ethics?
Yeah, that, see? Like, okay, morals is one thing, ethics is another thing. You know, don't make fun of the disorders, don't make fun of this, don't make fun of that. Hatred flows in everything. Even the good people have hate. And it's pretty funny.
We preach that
but
hatred
also, like,
is bad, but we embrace hatred so much, and we do. Hatred is in everything we do.
Like, it's like, oh, make peace and love, not war and shit. And then they proceed to
go to war.
They proceed to
so it's fine.
Dox, send death threats, and like berate this one white kid who said the N-word on TikTok. Thank you, Twitter. Very cool.
I'll give him the kid this much though. They knew what they were getting into.
Oh, I mean, not really. He was recorded without permission.
Oh, in which case he did not.
Yeah, no.
But yeah,
like, no.
If anyone
a separate event.
If anyone says it on the internet, they know it's an instant execution. There's no survival.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, but when the hell did the internet decide like, oh, we are the justice system. We are allowed to dox wherever we see unjust.
Because they realize that they are invincible when in a horde.
Freaking Twitter users, man.
I mean, one hate comment lost in a crowd of 1,000 goes unnoticed. And it becomes a mass, a mob. You cannot restrain any one individual because that will do nothing.
Well, all this dumb shit is just gonna radicalize more people. Like, for example, I was just a normal guy up until like I didn't realize what I said was bad.
Hold up, Jay.
And then
Ronnie, this is private Discord, and I don't just invite everyone to it, unfortunately. Sorry.
I wouldn't even want to add Ronnie in considering his background, but the freaking problem is that it's when did Twitter decide that they were the justice system? That's not cool at all in the slightest.
To be honest, Twitter's been messed up for a while, so
yeah, I mean, I guess yeah. Oh, what else? I had something to say, and then you had to answer Ronnie.
Sorry about that.
That's fine. It's just something I deal with ADHD. It'll either come back to me later in like 2 hours or something,
you can
or I'll forget it completely. Yeah. Hey, what was I saying before that?
No clue.
Yeah.
Social justice kind of stuff. Social justice in itself is an interesting.
Right, radicalization of people. Like most people are normal. See, on this half of the planet where I am at, we don't really care. Like if it doesn't hinder us directly, because we're so profit oriented or like objective oriented, we don't care about morals and shit. Which yes, that in of itself has its own problems, which I shall not open. That's a different can of worms. But
the implications of that or something.
Yeah, the implications of that are very real. I will not hesitate to say that. That's also fucked, but that's not my problem. Literally not my problem. I'm in no place to address it. But like, yeah, radicalization happens because, you assume like I think the funny thing was they assumed I was white, and they assumed that I was doing hate stuff on purpose.
Wait, what happened to you?
I got banned from like an art Discord, which I was really active in, and people saw me like I was actually like quite friendly there, but like I mispronounced someone a handful of times because I didn't think that it was a serious thing, because I thought they was just trying to catfish or some shit, I didn't even know trans people were a thing back then. I was like what, 15?
Oh shoot.
14? Yeah, and then I'm in VC with this very clearly. This is a female voice. They don't even try to like deepen it or whatever. And then they wanted to be referred as he and he and him. And I didn't even know what the hell that was about back then. I was just like some dude, some Asian on the internet, just following artists and whatever. And then apparently I got permabanned because I kept on referring to them as she. So what happened next for me was that the next few years I learned up the entire thing, only then to cause more hate. Thanks justice system, very cool. Of course, eventually I did get off the rage thing, for the most part. But I still find that was stupid because they assumed I was white, and then they assumed I was doing all that stuff on purpose. Do I sound white? I don't sound that white. I have an accent and shit.
You do have an accent and stuff, but I wouldn't be able to tell you where it's from. I think that's the main thing, is I have no clue what your accent is. Well, I mean, I do because you've told me where you're from.
I've explained it,
but even then, it doesn't sound quite like that.
Yeah, no, if I were to sound like, where I'm from, it'd be more like this, law. Right or not? Shit like that.
But I think in this new age of technology and connecting across the internet, I think accents themselves are evolving. And the reason I'm saying this is because imagine you're in Discord every day and talking with your group of friends or whatever. You'll start to pick up on their accents as well. And normally, when you have a group of friends, they're IRL. Like, you can go hang out on the couch and do video games and whatnot together. Your accents aren't going to affect each other very much. But I'm thinking on it, and Sav gave me a very interesting comment earlier, and he said he thinks that Doc is picking up a slight British accent.
Oh, like, yeah.
Oh shoot!
Brain, like legit, the brain just picks up on shit to like better fit in a group. It's a natural thing. I will say it's a natural thing, and I think that's how I've made my accent for the most part. See, my family has always had a Western leaning.
Sorry, Closet Skeleton, you're jumping into this. Someone new just joined chat, and like the first thing I hear is homophobia stuff.
Oh, hang on, quick context. 15, 16, got banned. I didn't know any better. I'm an Asian. We don't have that shit here. Spent the next 2 years learning about it so that I can actually cause more problems. Yeah, you don't go around assuming shit because that's the wrong way to do it. Like, they didn't even drag me aside. I was like, hey, what you're doing is uncool. Like, no, that's normally like the smart thing to do, right?
Yeah,
hey, what you're doing is uncool, and like this is that. They just assumed I was white, and what I was doing was intentional hate, and then just straight up banned me for no fucking reason beyond that.
I know for a fact, and I'm predicting this far ahead of time, and I've quoted this many times. You can quote me again. One day I will be cancelled and annihilated for something I didn't realize I'd done until it was too late.
Yeah, shit like that.
Because I have a tendency to talk, and sometimes my thoughts don't even come out fully formed, and that is going to get me killed one day. It'll probably be like a hostage negotiation system. Like, it won't even be Twitter. Like I'll be in some kind of stand-up situation, and I'm gonna say the wrong thing because I'm panicking, and I'm just gonna get shot.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and then they won't take like, oh, you said social anxiety, we don't believe you. You said shit that's hateful. I mean, take a look at the director, like the producer behind No Man's Sky. He's a socially awkward guy, and people just kept assuming that he was a sleazy liar because his body language was awkward. No, the dude's just a poor introvert. He doesn't want to be in the spotlight. And then for like the longest time, I was like, "Oh, he's a liar. Oh, he's a scam. Look at the way he shrivels up and shit." People just want to assume shit because it's like cherry picking, but worse. Because whatever favors them, they will go for it and they will cling on to it. It's just a natural thing at this point.
Making assumptions is natural to humans. I mean, this is how people survived in ancient times when, you get stung by a bee once, then you're like, wow, bees hurt, let's avoid that. But, oh, hey, they've got this and that. And you learn. Humans' own ability to learn is also what's kind of screwing us now.
Yeah.
I mean, learning.
Unfortunately,
but
we have we have outdated programming. You can't see the emphasis, but I'm doing the finger thing. Yeah, we have mental programming in our head that unfortunately doesn't fly well in modern times. Like when you think about it, racism is just an outdated thing because back then well, no, see, if you think about it, the baseline racism is just like stereotypes taken to the extreme.
Yeah.
But stereotypes had to come from something. Like one too many bad experiences. Like, oh, let's just say you're driving a car and then you get hit by a red car. I was like, wow, I got hit by a red car. Isn't that something? And then it happens 2 times, 3 times. Some freakish coincidence, or like you're just really unlucky. But your mind will like develop, even if like you don't actively say it, your subconscious will develop something to defend you. So like, oh, avoid red cars, avoid driving alongside red cars, basically. Unfortunately, racism does come from that, but beyond that, there is I mean, yeah, it starts with that. Then everything else is just radicalization and like political shit, which I don't want to get into. This is not chill for a Minecraft stream.
No, this stream is no longer chill. Actually,
Oh boy.
something interesting. I was in history class this morning.
Yeah.
My teacher was talking about medieval times and stuff. That's where we are in history right now. And I got to learn about where like the Jewish stereotypes with money comes from, and that was because back in the day,
They were forced to do bank stuff, right?
they weren't necessarily forced to do it, but that's what they were hired to do. The main reason was because in Christian religion at the time, loaning money with interest was against the rules. You couldn't do that. But there was nothing against Jewish people doing that. So that's the job they got. They became the money lenders.
So they became favored.
So it was a Christian organizations, which is very different from modern Christian organizations because yes, these people would go around beating people up and whatnot. Back in the day, Christian was kind of more of a like, oh hey, I'm vaguely affiliated with the church.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I am. I'm a good person. No, these people.
No.
We were talking about
Mind
clans
you.
and stuff, and the example my teacher was giving was like, oh, this is not clan, guilds. Shoemaking guild, for instance. Let's say you weren't part of the shoemaking guild and started making shoes, then they would politely suggest that you stop, and if you didn't, oh, maybe your place would burn down, or maybe your hands would mysteriously fall off,
like, oh,
or maybe you'll just turn up in a ditch.
Yeah, God's gonna get you, and then literally there's a crowd right behind the Jehovah's Witness with like rakes and like pitchforks and fires and shit.
Pretty much. And the funny thing about it was that most guilds, unless the work that they did was stereotypical of women, like a weaving guild. Oh yeah, gender stereotypes in medieval times? Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, see, as much as it's not okay to talk about it, it's events that have happened and need to be brought up, otherwise people will never learn.
Our greatest ability is to learn, and sometimes we refuse to do so.
Yeah, well, sometimes we're just lazy, man.
But the thing is, all of the people in guilds were Christian men. And guilds were also the people loaning money. So Jews only were allowed in guilds if they were the people giving out loans and doing all the accounting and stuff. So
I see.
They weren't forced into the position; they were highly encouraged into the position. In the sense that, hey, this is a job, you can get a job at a guild, and guilds have a huge amount of influence. Who wouldn't seize an opportunity like that? So
it wasn't that they were given or suggested. It was more like they were steered by circumstance.
Yes.
I see.
Guilds carried huge amounts of influence. You would want to be involved in a guild, but you couldn't if you weren't Christian and a man. Or
why does this sound like an MMORPG?
Kind of is, and let's be honest, a lot of MMORPGs are inspired off of old stuff like this. Also, did you know the whole concept of chivalry was an ad campaign?
Wait, really?
Yeah, okay, so originally knights were awful. Like, these guys would go around beating people up just because they had better stuff than they did.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's the knight I want to be.
I mean, these people were scum. They're basically glorified bandits with shiny armor. But what happened was, as merchant guilds became more and more powerful, more and more rich people from merchant guilds started buying mansions and big fancy houses. And the old rich people who were born into it were like, well, that's not cool. We don't like that. How do we separate ourselves from these people? Well, they started a campaign about how their knights were chivalrous and how they were upstanding citizens and didn't go around killing innocents and robbing places. And that's where chivalry comes from. So basically, they were dissing and saying that
my knights are better than your knights.
Yeah, no, pretty much. And that's where chivalry came from. Which is hilarious. And the concepts of chivalry and rescuing damsels in distress and stuff like that.
Oh boy.
That was all ad campaigns. And to be fair, it did heavily influence future generations of knights and stuff.
It worked though.
It worked.
It
worked. But at the same time, the fact that it's originated as an ad campaign is hilarious. Oh, and also Vikings. Vikings are also very interesting. The pillagers of the coast.
Yeah. No, Vikings are straight up bad guys.
Well,
that's something that needs to be stated.
I mean, yes,
think.
they were awful and they pillaged and killed women and children. But to be fair, they had
what the hell?
Oh yeah, they did that. They played like one account.
No, Zaper, Mr. Hack is no longer a mod.
Oh yeah, they haven't been for a while.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
I thought you were still doing mod stuff.
Oh no, they
last
retired
week.
a bit ago. Oh, also, one of the co-owners stepped down. It wasn't Terry, it was the other guy, Jack.
Wait, Shaglorian?
Yeah.
What the hell? Wait, what the hell's going on?
Oh yeah, everyone's just running away as quickly as possible. April Minty's gonna be the new owner in a few months.
Oh boy, no.
Time to switch servers. Goodbye.
I'm gonna boot up the Minecraft server stuff, minecraftserver.org, and
start hunting.
Go on another Exodus, I guess. You know what? The creeper farm wasn't that painful to build, so I don't mind doing it. But your perimeter, though.
Oh, by the way, Ronnie, pets can be set to any type of profession you want them to be. My parrot's a level 150 utility pet. No, Gabu, I was joking. I was being sarcastic. If that does happen, then I'm out of here. But until it hasn't happened yet, if Terry did disappear, April would probably be the one to take over. I don't think anyone would be able to stop her. And if that was the case, then I'd start looking for a new server.
Same. It's just gonna crumble and die.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, okay. So I know it sounds harsh, and coming from me, but when you look at the things she's supposed to manage, like the social media stuff,
we have a social media page.
That doesn't give you much hope, does it?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's small enough to ignore easier.
Your mom.
Oh, main reason I like parrots is because they're like one of the smaller hovering creatures, and they're also cute.
Yeah, they don't take fall damage, so that's very useful when you're going.
Pet AI is messed up, like blazes burn in lava and dolphins can't swim, but floating creatures still don't take fall damage, and that's very nice, especially when I'm all the way up here. For instance, my bird won't just.
Actually, I think a bat might be meta.
Bats could be, but one, they're not as cute as birds.
We disabled it.
And two,
we have them
disabled.
Can't
actually get them.
Yeah.
But back to the subject of Vikings, my teacher was recounting a particularly gruesome account of Vikings. So another reason we always view Vikings as the villains, which, let's be honest, they kind of were, but they might not have been as bad as we think they are, because the only accounts of Vikings
they're Nordic pirates.
Kind of, yeah, but that's because those are the only accounts we have of Vikings. Is because they the only accounts we have of them are from the victims.
Right. Yeah.
Everything else is just random stuff we've dug up. Vikings killed women and children because they
raped and burned.
I mean, let's be honest. All the knights did that as well with the.
Oh yeah, They didn't. Everybody does that at some point, really.
Oh yeah, and
why?
Also, chivalry canceled that out. Before that, knights totally did that at the same time. They didn't do the killing part though. Knights were awful, man. You didn't want to run into a knight. Either that, or you want to be on their really, really good side, and even then, it's questionable. But the reason Vikings killed women and children was because they were so progressive.
Excuse me?
They had women warriors and stuff as well. They viewed women as being equal to men.
Ah, yes.
No
yes,
difference.
I believe in that.
Like, heck, they're...
True gender equality.
They did. They dug up Viking burial site at some point, and a few of the archaeologists just assumed that this Viking warlord or commander, they had all the navigational equipment and charts and battle
Basically, he
planners.
was the big deal stuff.
Yeah, big deal guy. They assumed it was a guy, and then one of the people was examining and looking at the John lines like, wait, no, this is a lady. This is a woman.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, no, they did not. They viewed women as an equal threat to men, and that's why they killed them. And I know
And
they're not.
it's
I don't know why they killed the babies, though. Maybe it was mercy killing. Like, if the parents are dead, don't leave the child.
And then what are they gonna do? Get more mouths to feed? I guess.
I wouldn't adopt them.
I wouldn't.
Hey,
guess
Olivia.
who's getting drop kicked off the ship? Guess who's getting drop kicked off the ship?
Well, I mean, drop kicking's one method. My teacher said that, according to one account, one of the Vikings grabbed a baby and tossed it in the air to a friend, and they caught it on the shaft of their spear. So it's like lacrosse, but with children. Awful. So, but once again, this is all an account from someone who apparently survived a Viking invasion. It could have just been someone making stories and, like I said, ad campaigns and stereotypes from ages ago. Yeah.
That is true. If they survive to tell the tale, of course it would be nothing but bad.
Although one thing that is historically factual is that they did target monasteries.
Oh yeah, that's why all the people were naturally hiding, I believe.
No, actually. So monasteries were a popular target because that's where all of the money was stored. That's where valuables and stuff were. Because people donated to the
church,
monasteries. Yeah. And what made it even better is monasteries were an easy target. They were practically undefended. We're not talking Shaolin monks or anything like that. I pronounced that terribly. Please don't kill me.
Shaolin.
Thank you. Resident Asian in-house, please give me proper pronunciation.
No problem.
Yeah,
you guys, the Asian vowels are different from American vowels. No, I don't blame you. Anyways, continue about monasteries.
With English either way, so expecting me to know more than one language is asking a lot. These were just people with bald spots on their heads, and they were very easy to cut down.
Right.
And the reason people stored so much wealth at these monasteries was because Christianity was so huge, no God-fearing man or child or whatever would dare steal from a monastery. But the Vikings, they didn't give a crap.
They didn't give a shit.
So
they didn't give a shit.
So they just slaughtered the monks and took all the stuff.
Hey, free shit! That's basically, if there were a religion that you didn't care for, or didn't even notice, hell, would they even understand this question?
Well, eventually they did, because a lot of them eventually converted to Christianity.
I guess.
No,
but yeah. But my point is that if you didn't know up until later, it's just a pattern, and then they would just keep on doing it because hey, this building looks like the rest of them. Let's do that. This building looks juicy like the rest of the ones we raided before.
It's actually kind of funny
Stuff
as
like
well. They became so used to people just surrendering and giving their stuff instead of their lives that they actually started to get lax and only raid that region because other regions would actually fight back.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that making sense.
A lot of...
I mean, why waste lives and hands? And you can just poke them and we surrender.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And actually, that's where taxes come from.
Yep.
So.
Yep, I can. Yep.
The way that actually worked is that rulers of the region would start collecting. I forget what exactly it was called, but basically it was everyone would contribute a little, and whenever the Vikings came, they would give them a bunch of stuff so they wouldn't raid them.
Was it the same thing in the Bible? Was it a tenant or something?
That's contributing to the church or something, and I'm pretty sure the Bible just says give all of your stuff, but I could be
No,
wrong.
the Bible says give a portion of your stuff.
Give a portion of your stuff? Okay.
Like a tenth of what you make or something like that. That was basically taxes. But yeah, that's why even in the Bible, like tax collectors, I hated.
Yeah, but those were tax collectors for the government and stuff.
No, there were church and tax collectors for the church. That was a thing. Yes.
In the Bible?
Yes.
I thought they were tax collectors for Rome because during that
No,
time,
because
that was
there were false preachers and shit. Because like, wow, the church is making a lot of money. Let's just copy that and then just raise the tax higher. Who's gonna argue with God, right?
Oh, you mean Catholic stuff?
Yes, of course it's the Catholic.
No, that was Did they?
Oh boy.
Do they blame that on religion stuff? By the way, Catholicism, learning all about that too. That's dear.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I think the other thing was
the king's relationship with the Catholic Church throughout history. That's interesting.
I haven't brushed up on like biblical shit, but like even in the Bible, it practices like hate and shit because shit, what are they called? They're classified like something. So basically, yeah, there's like distinction between Jews and Gentiles. Gentiles being those that are accepted by God but that aren't Jews, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Then there are like Catholics.
Catholics is Catholicism in general is just weird because it doesn't actually follow biblical stuff completely or something.
But either way, yeah, there's like stereotyping inside the Bible, and I find it funny.
I'm learning all about this in history class. I know Jews and Gentiles. The reason there's a distinction between Jews and Gentiles was because before the New Testament stuff, then it was purely for Jewish culture, and then saying Gentiles would mean literally everyone else is included. We will take anyone at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why there's like a whole separation in Old and New Testament, because like the Old Testament were the old laws that are slowly getting outdated. There's still some relevant around, but the New Testament are the ones that are, like, you know, supposed to actually upkeep and shit.
It's a shame they don't keep the Old Testament laws. There were some interesting ones, I'll say this much.
Yeah, you can't eat seafood.
There was one where if two men are fighting and the wife of one grabs the man's balls, then her hand is to be cut off.
Oh yeah.
It was so odd. I read that somewhere.
Like, what circumstance happened enough the Bible had to record that?
The thing is, I'm pretty sure that was all the laws at the time. I forget what the Bible was. This was the stated laws for the time, and therefore it's an important article of historical significance and should be recorded.
Yes.
But you know, if a law is that specific, it has to have happened. There has to be a story of it, and it wasn't a one-time thing either. They wouldn't make an entire law for a one-time occurrence. This happened multiple times.
Oh, but do you want to know something that most people don't actually realize?
What?
Muslim, like the whole Islam thing, is actually based off the Old Testament.
Yeah. Muslim stuff is another extension of Judaism.
Yeah. We don't know where the cube comes in.
What?
The giant cube they have. I don't know. I think I'm sounding racist right now, but they have like a giant black cube. They have a giant cube. Yes, this is a fact.
I'm not up to date.
I'm gonna get canceled for this. I'm gonna get canceled.
I'm not up to date on religion stuff.
But like, yeah, I like. There's some stuff we question, but like one of the big people that like you might have heard if you hang around Islam people was like the name Ibrahim, which is basically Abraham, and they do repeat the same shit. Basically, Prophet Ibrahim was Abraham, or like someone upholding the name of Abraham. I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I haven't read it.
Abraham.
Like actually read it, but yeah. But by the way, the Quran being based off the Old Testament stuff not a good look because the Old Testament did actually promote the whole men as superior. No, yeah, men as superior to women and all that, and women can only serve in the house and shit like that. Which is why, there is some problems.
Yeah, a lot of stuff from the Old Testament got changed up in the New Testament.
Except the homophobia. That one is consistent throughout. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it because that's just what it is. The homophobic things are consistent throughout, and the Christian that claims that they support the gays might be screwing themselves over. Like, yeah, I know the Bible says don't promote hate, promote love, and accepting them is fine. But like, I think what they don't tell you is that while they do care and support the bullied, the belittled, they themselves can't actually be gay.
Yeah,
That sort of thing. It's a whole screwball mess, man.
like in the same way, someone from a Muslim person can totally support their friend eating bacon, but they themselves can't eat bacon. Not quite. I don't think that's quite right. I'm trying for an analogy here.
No, but the whole okay, back to that. The whole not being able to eat
Bacon's
pork.
so good.
Yeah, no. See, that's because of the Old Testament. The Old Testament had like super strict laws, like, oh, you cannot eat those without scales, right? And the fish without scales.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot eat well, not fish. It's just basically sea creatures without scales. So basically things like crabs, prawns, lobsters, sea snails, all that jazz. And there is reasoning that's not religious behind it. It was like, you know, spread around by prophets. Because one, the prophets cared for the people's well-being, and two, back then, those are bottom feeders. As in, like, they feed on shit they find at the bottom of the ocean. Like, they can't handle that. This was back then. You don't even know what antibiotics are.
I mean, yeah,
hell, they wouldn't even know what bacteria is. So, like,
that was
and
only
then pigs are no
discovered in
better.
like this 1800s or something.
Yeah, and like, when you think about it, like, pigs and shit too. They eat shit. They literally live in this stuff sometime. Come on.
I appreciate
So
the health
you can,
benefits.
yeah. So like they would spread it around, but apparently some people took it really religiously, and it's annoying.
I blame Catholicism. Actually, no, Catholicism isn't part of that at all.
No, it's just overzealousness in religion. It's dumb.
And also, so something interesting as well, with the establishment of like the Pope and stuff, that was all like way back in Rome.
Oh yeah, no. Okay,
I didn't know
so
that.
if you had any idea about like the Christian stuff, the Romans were like the biggest assholes.
Yeah.
They would persecute. Like, I mean, yeah, it was the Romans that put Jesus on the cross. That's no big surprise, because like, you know, Jesus was like saying, oh, there's an entity greater than the Roman system, and it's God. And then the Romans are like, who the fuck is God? We can impale you, you son of a bitch. And then they did just that. And then so basically the Romans really fucked up, and Christmas is a Roman thing.
It is. So that was actually a holiday celebrated by a number of religions because that is the winter solstice, which I didn't know. And they already celebrated that, and Christmas was a thing, and they were like, hey, does anyone care if we combine the two? And no one really objected, so they just did.
I mean, who's gonna object to the Roman system?
I mean, that's also fair. Also, this was at the time that Romans were actually adopting Christianity, which is, now that I think about, kind of funny. That a lot of stuff, people who normally first persecuted Christians ended up being Christian.
I mean, no, see, there is a great example, like this dude named Saul in the Bible. He was a complete jackass. When he was named Saul, he actively killed Christians.
Yeah,
he murdered them.
He was like a big deal. Like, he was really good at it too.
Yeah, and then like for some reason, like, you know, God was like, bro, what the fuck you doing? And then I was like, oh shit, God is real. And then he became Paul, and he became one of the most like dedicated spreaders of like quote unquote God's word. And I was like, what the hell? Like, apparently your enemy converted to allies are apparently a huge asset or some shit. But no, the Romans, not quite. Catholicism is like really weird, man.
So, Catholicism originated from the combination of just authority and power and this religion.
Yep.
And it's held that way, I'll say that much. Big following.
Yeah.
But no,
Hang
like
on.
I was saying, I find it funny that a lot of the groups that first persecuted Christians and have becoming Christians, like even the Vikings, who originally
Oh, yeah.
pillaged them and stuff, ended up becoming like the biggest Christians, and they'd use their boats to evangelize, to go from place to place. Like, think Jehovah's Witnesses knocking on your door, but it's this
Except they're
entire
Vikings.
ship full of these mean-looking Vikings, and they're like, "Would you like to hear
Worship or
about our
die.
Lord and Savior?"
Worship or die.
Mm.
Would you like to hear about the word
Actually,
of
with
God?
Catholicism, yeah, it was pretty much worship or die.
Oh boy. I don't see. Here's the second thing. I'm not sure if like they actively persecuted Christians, or it's just that Christians were so large a number that wherever there would be cataclysm,
pretty much
Christians would be involved.
Everyone in England at the time was Christian. Like, it was the number one religion. But I would say Catholicism, because Christianity, like as it is in modern times, only really became a thing as more people started to learn how to read. Because at the time, the reason popes and higher figures and bishops and stuff were so popular was because they could actually read the Bible.
Yeah.
Normal people couldn't read. Actually, another interesting thing is a lot of people way back then would pray. Do you know how in Catholicism it's a big thing to like pray in Latin and stuff?
Oh yeah.
It's because the common folk at the time would also pray in Latin, not because they didn't know what the prayer meant or something, but because for a while they actually they took what the people were preaching very literally, and they actually thought God could only understand Latin.
Yeah, that's believable. That is believable. I can.
Hilarious on so many levels.
Yeah.
Especially considering
that
the original language the Bible was written in was not Latin.
No, it was like it's Hebrew, isn't it?
Hebrew and then Greek, somewhere in there. Or no,
Yeah.
Greek was wait. Oh, heck, I forget. Someone ended up translating.
There is this whole I mean, no, tons of people would have translated the whole freaking Bible by now.
No, like the first. There was one person who did it like first, like they did it as like penance or something. It was some monk, and they were like, "Oh, hey, the Old Testament and the New Testament have both been in Hebrew and Greek this whole time. Let's make everything into, I think it was Latin or something."
I just think like if it's the idea is that you want to like spread it around, the best way to do it is to translate it. So they probably did it as a favor to God, if anything.
Yeah, that's was their whole thing. Like they had to do something to repent for their sins, because before that they'd been a total playboy.
Oh yeah. Man.
Oh, actually, that brings in another topic, because man, you learn so much in history, and actually repeating it is solidifying my knowledge. What's up?
I want to say,
Okay.
the Christmas star, like on the very top of the tree, that's supposed to represent the Roman sun god. That's not a Christian thing at all.
I mean, wait, really?
Yes, I'm not shitting around. We Christians had no part in this. We had no part in the decorations or anything, or when it happened. In fact, they just picked randomly December, and for some reason it was promoted as the day Jesus was born.
Once again, just coincided and worked with other stuff that was already being celebrated at the time.
And then someone later on there was like, "Wait, no, the math doesn't add up. I think it's September."
Yeah, it was like
Okay.
close enough.
But there is the second argument is that the reason why Christmas is not a Christian thing is because there's a reason why I don't celebrate it. It's because my family's religious, and the whole
Christmas
we don't celebrate Christmas is because we don't care about birthdays at all. We're not supposed to, in the slightest. It's not a thing that is obligated by the Bible. In fact, the only thing we should care about is the rebirth of Christ, right? Because he proved that death is not a solid concept. That's why it's such a big deal.
Still haven't learned where the eggs and bunnies come from.
That's not our thing either.
I don't think
Easter
my
is not a
history
thing
teacher covered
we
that
did.
one.
to be honest, I don't know about that one either. But like, Christmas is not our thing. We're not supposed to care about, the birthday of Christ. We're supposed to only care about him being reborn, which we do through like Holy Communion, which is like a monthly thing.
Cool.
Yeah. But back to the topic of like Bibles and translations and shit. You were saying?
All right, so back when Christianity was in its early days, and that one guy who was a playboy before, but as penance after converting to Christianity, decided to translate the whole Bible. Well,
imagine fucking around and then forced to being a nerd afterwards.
well, the thing is, the women didn't forget him. So, but as Christianity was becoming more popular, they're like, how can we learn about Christianity? And they decided to mail their former playboy friend. And
is this the instance of one guy?
Oh yeah, this one guy had such a big impact on how Christian women are supposed to act, behave, dress.
Okay.
The whole dress modestly thing as well is part of this.
Wild Jump. This sounds a lot like Rasputin.
That name sounds familiar.
Do you not know Rasputin? Like, there's a whole song about him and shit.
Like Putin.
Yeah, no, Rasputin, Russian legend.
Oh yeah, that guy. No,
yeah.
I know that guy.
Yeah, fucked around, seemed like a demigod. Was a religious man.
Ugh.
That man's nuts.
I'm
not even sure if like Rasputin's a real thing. Would be cool though if we had a human that was basically like that level of like badassery.
But back to subject. So this guy started kind of making stuff up about. So a bunch of women were asking, how would I be a good Christian woman? And he kind of started pulling stuff out of his butt about not eating a ton because gluttony is a sin, dressing modestly because lust is a sin, and all that. So women started covering up, and there were a lot of ancient causes of anorexia and stuff like that. He kind of screwed that up, and the thing is, that kind of stuck around. Like a lot.
That became the beauty standard, didn't it?
It did. That was totally the beauty standard. And the thing is, at the time in Rome, a lot of people didn't really. Well, they dressed for the weather. I mean, we've got togas and stuff and loose wraps and silk.
They just dressed for modesty.
Now compare that to like medieval times, hundreds of years later. Everyone's covered up. Like, they're not showing skin. And that
the most skin you'll see is their cheek.
Yeah, and that standard kind of stuck. Like, by a lot. So it was all this guy's fault. Well, I don't know if it was all this guy's fault, but the thing is, well, they asked him, and then they would tell other people, and they would, because Christianity is a budding religion, everyone's asking questions, and one person has answers. And those answers, they get around.
Yeah. What's weird is that, like, if you read the Bible, it's like, oh, they go places. I'm like, the big question is, how the hell is there a cohesion throughout like all these places and shit? Which there isn't, which is why there's Islam, and there's actually another theory going about that because Paul went to Asia. Yeah, it's actually stated in the Bible that he went to Asia, and like,
really?
yeah. So like the whole like you've seen like those Chinese things where like they put up joysticks and it's like 3 sets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the set of 3 is apparently taken from the Bible: Father, Son, and Holy Ghost.
Huh.
So the influence of Christianity is deep rooted into so many cultures. It's actually kind of insane.
Really is.
But yeah, because he went to Asia, there is some influence there. And then, Asia being Asia, everyone's been there. Hell, it's another thing like, at this point, we're almost sure that the French stole, like, noodles from Asians and then made spaghetti and then popularized that.
I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't know, but as an Asian, I am obligated to agree that yes, that's what happens, and the French are bastards. I don't know. I don't think I've actually met a French person, even online. I'm not sure. Apologies to my actual friends that are French. But yeah, the influencer stuff is really interesting.
I'm trying to think of more cool history facts to share with the party here.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
But off the top of my head, I can't. I'll think of some in conversation. But yeah, the whole like Phoenician Wars and stuff with ancient Greece into Rome into the Middle Ages or the Dark Ages, as some people say. There's a lot of interesting stuff in history. I'll give it that much.
Okay. There is one thing I actively object against my family. And that is in relation to the 10 Commandments. Now, I know everyone knows the whole 10 Commandments. It's like the 10 big rules you need to obey as a Christian.
I don't know all of them.
I can't say I can list them off the top of my head. But yeah, one of them is don't use the Lord God's name in vain, which basically means don't invoke his name without a purpose. Okay. No, but see, that's what I'm arguing with. So like, you can't say shit like "God damn it" or like, you just can't say God without any context, like a swear. Yeah. That kind of thing. But I actively object against it because to use the name in vain is to do what the fucking Byzantine Pope did. As in like, oh, you guys, okay, one word, the Crusade. Well, two words, the Crusades. Yeah, he was like, oh, you guys are all sinners and shit. You guys wanna get a free ticket to heaven and just go reclaim the Holy Land.
I feel like there's no biblical basis for that, but
there is no. See, God doesn't care about physical things. In fact, God actively rejects the physical world. Like, who cares about what you own and shit? Well, in the end, it's all gonna turn to dust anyways. And technically, that's true if you believe in like eternity or salvation or whatever. But the problem with that is that the Holy Land doesn't really matter. In fact, I don't think at any point did they ever refer to like Jerusalem as the Holy Land in the Bible.
No.
Like,
probably not.
Like, there is a point of salvation which is called Canaan, like Canaan. But basically, that's where like the Jews fled the Egyptians because the Egyptians were like doing slavery and stuff. Yeah. So like, yeah, the promised land, yada yada. And then some speculate that it was Jerusalem. That's why it's such a big deal. But no, it was basically just wherever that's not Egypt, because fuck Egypt. And like, at that point, it doesn't hold. Like, God doesn't really care about the physical world. At that point, it's like, fuck it. If things devolve, I mean, like, where is Canaan now? If it's so secret, hell, where the hell is this Garden of Eden? And the magical flaming sword that protects it from all others. That kind of thing. Where is it now? Possibly. But
I'm pretty sure that's what it's inspired off of. But sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, there's just like no reason to save anything of the physical world. But the Byzantine people, it's like, man, we got a lot of criminals here. We could really murder some shit. You know what? Fuck the Muslims. Let's go for after that. And then because like at that point, Islam was like the main culture in Jerusalem. And it's like, go fuck them up. Yeah, sure. You get a free ticket from God, sure. Yeah, whatever. See, that's against the commandments. That's involved there because he said God would do it. God did not do anything about that. In fact, God would actively promote not killing shit because the second commandment, one of the commandments is do not kill. Oh, you can't kill another.
That's a commandment I do know.
Yeah, so don't lie, don't steal, don't kill. Those are like the big easy ones. Don't fuck your neighbor. No, don't fuck with your neighbor. Wait, is that are those two real things? No, okay. Yeah, basically love thy neighbor as yourself. Love thy neighbor as yourself, but don't commit adulterous things. Yeah, don't basically,
don't be a jerk.
Don't cook someone. Don't cook someone. You can't be a cuck. It's in the religious text. But yeah, there were problems, and like you can't go around saying like, hey, and the people wouldn't know any better because one, they're criminals. Like, what the hell do they know, right? They don't read the Bible. I'm not even sure if they can read.
At the time, probably not. No.
Yeah,
Like
so
even
like,
a lot of
like,
kings didn't know how to read. I mean, later.
Yeah, so like
but
the Pope was like, "Oh, you guys want a free ticket to heaven? Yeah, just go kill some shit, man. Go reclaim the Holy Land. Yeah, let's go with that." And yeah, that led to like several hundred years of death and murder and rape and pillaging, and why a lot of the world doesn't like Christianity. Thank you, Byzantine Pope. Very cool.
Isn't that more tied to stereotypes about Catholicism, though, or did that somehow get sidebarned onto the onto Christians?
Honestly, most of the world can't tell the difference between Christians and Catholicism, so like,
That's fair.
yeah. Oh, like, even I'm not too sure what the differences are.
One has a pope, the other doesn't.
Okay, that's basically it. So
Do Christians have a
yeah, no, we do not. It was basically shoehorned onto us. We don't have one major figure we look up to. The only figure that should be is God. And the whole Pope thing is kind of Old Testament because, like, back then, like, prayers can only be heard by someone else, and then that higher figure in the church has to go, like, knocking on God's door, and I was like, hey, can you do something about this? But nah, the whole New Testament thing is supposedly everyone can just ask shit from God.
Yeah.
That's one of the big changes. Good patch notes, I must say. New Testament.
New Testament patch notes.
Yeah, no, legit. The New Testament was basically just updates and patch notes for like Christians.
Yeah, I mean there were a lot of outdated laws. Like don't eat pigs.
And don't fuck animals. Don't forget that. Bestiality is against Christianity.
Yeah, but we did get AIDS from that, so like, I feel like there's some merit to it.
I think no.
Maybe a little.
How is having AIDS a merit, Zaper?
No, I mean like there's merit to reasoning behind the law, not that AIDS itself is a good thing.
Yeah, it's basic. No, like I think AIDS is legit divine intervention. I know divine repercussions. Is like, you guys can't fuck animals. This is the straw in that.
But we did.
How AIDS got pinned onto gay people? I do not know.
Yeah, it just sexually transferred. It has nothing to do with.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with
homosexuality. Unless the poor monkey that, was part of it was forced upon, and it was a dude. Like, was it a dude monkey?
I don't want to know.
Well, I don't want to know either, but if that's the case, then yeah, I guess that's why it was pinned on gay people.
Also, shit like the coronavirus is why the Bible was upheld. So, see, basically, when you think about it, so if there were a law about, like, not eating bats, it would make sense, right? But actually, the whole if it were bad things is still kind of screwy, but imagine getting a disease from a pig, and not knowing any cure. So like it would seem like divine punishment, because there's nothing those people can do about it. They just sort of just curl up and die in the corner. That's all they can do.
Yeah.
So that's why it would be oh, don't do that. It's
actually,
bad.
Now that I think about it, are there actually any laws in the Bible against eating bats?
No, I don't think there are. I think there is something about winged creatures, but that also includes poultry. I'm not sure what the fuck
that got revoked, right? Because
that got revoked. That got revoked hard.
I'm pretty sure there's nothing.
Same with the whole.
Is there anything you can't eat?
Blood. The blood of animals, which is why we, actively. That's a Christian thing, by the way. That's a Christian thing that upholds in like modern day. Yeah, it seems like a moral thing, but no, it's a Christian thing. You cannot eat the blood of animals that you hunt. That's the one clear thing I'm sure on. The rest I'm not so sure.
You're missing out on some good dishes, man.
I don't want to try, man. I mean, hell, I think eating like the unborn fetus of a duck
Oh, okay.
What was it called?
Feel free to miss out on that one. That one's not. It's not good.
What was it called? A baduk or something?
Yeah, something like that. That's not. Don't.
Have you tried it?
I wouldn't recommend it.
I feel.
There's some dishes out there that have only managed to maintain in society purely for the this is a weird dish. I wonder what it tastes like factor. No one eats that. I can't. There's why would they? Why would they eat that? Don't eat that. Do not.
Okay, I want to say cow milk is probably one of those things when you think about it.
I like milk.
Yeah, but what horny bastard
Started
like,
it?
hey, yeah. You have to wonder, like, what weirdo? Actually, no, it was even in the Bible then. Like, Canaan was described as the land of honey and milk, so honey was acknowledged, and so was milk.
True.
But the weird thing about honey is that back then they acknowledged it like a food item, not a drink.
I mean, to be fair, it did work as a food.
Yeah. And like you could actually just, take a bite of the wax and not really have a problem or like care. And don't buy into the bullshit. I was like, oh, you gotta have this full Bible diet, like you can only eat shit you read about in the Bible. I'm like, no duh, it's no duh. Food Bible, like the Bible diet works, is because all that shit's naturally grown.
Yeah, they didn't have hamburgers back. Actually, no, that's a lie. In Roman times, they did have hamburgers.
Gyros.
And they had an alternative. They did also have a fry. They had. You could have a hamburger and fries, and their equivalent to ketchup, which was like this fermented fish sauce, which didn't actually sound awful, and their fries were actually carrots, or a breed of not your normal orange carrots, but a different type of tuber similar to carrots.
Oh, sounds cool.
Yeah, it doesn't actually sound awful.
Fermented fish sauce. No, I can buy into that. I mean, soy sauce is just fermented bean, so like, what's the big deal? I mean, I guess you white people will be like, ugh, fermented. Ugh, bacteria, ugh. Not all bacteria are bad, mind you. Your body has bacteria in it that are good. Hell, there's even benign bacteria that needs to be there because they take up space.
Ronnie, read what I type. Read what I type.
See, this is why I won't let him into the server.
He might also be watching on like a phone or something and can't even tell what I'm typing, which, that's fair. Ronnie, will I be playing tomorrow? Maybe. How many iron blocks have I mined? No clue. How much stone have I mined? Over 1 million. Okay. Go ahead.
I don't have much else to add on terms of food.
I don't know. Food and religion is interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. If there was something I do want to look into is how food affects the human mind. Not just like culturally, like psychologically and scientifically too. Yeah, there's a lot. Food to brain stuff is a lot, and there is something I want to look into because like does culture affect food decisions? Like,
yes,
obviously, like Muslims, they can't eat pork stuff because of religion, right? So that's a very basic example, but I think there's more than that in the world.
Cows, right?
Yes, they can't because cows are really sacred. Yes, that's the thing. That's the thing.
Burger.
Unfortunately, but they might have had good salmon burgers or like pork burgers. Pork burgers. I want to try a pork burger. I've never tried a pork. You can guess why. I am frankly very upset by it.
Wait, you can't eat pork?
No, it's rare here.
Oh,
like really rare. Like you guys can walk up to any stall and like hopefully get like pork as selection of meat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to go like to really specific locations if we want pork. Were you farming carrots?
Huh?
Were you farming carrots?
No. Also, Ronnie, don't worry about it. You can keep messaging if you want. I'll just message you or answer whenever there's a pause. And yeah, he's watching off of a phone, so he probably can't read what I'm putting in chat.
Yep. But
One day I want to explore the world and try all the different cuisine.
I'm less keen. I think as an Asian, I've tried enough. I've tried enough in the world.
But there's even other subcategories of cuisine within Asian culture, and there's cuisine in here in the U.S.
Yeah. Okay. You know, if I can afford it, sure, why not?
Spain, Mexico. I don't know if I've traveled to Mexico, but I'd certainly like to try an authentic place. I have before, once in California, and that was really good.
I was told that authentic Mexican food required the black beans, and I hate that stuff, so no thanks.
You don't
I'm good.
have to. There's more than one type. It's not like everything they have is covered in black beans.
I don't know, but man, that's what it sounds like. I don't like the stuff. I don't know, man. Oh, see, the funny thing is, the black beans are also used here in Asia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like them.
In what form is a better question.
I think they use it in like some stir-fried fish as like a compliment. And like, you know how those black beans, they taste really unique?
Yeah.
Yeah, put that in parentheses, unique. But yeah, yeah, the stuff tastes weird to me. I don't like it.
Everyone has their own personal preferences. I used to hate broccoli. I can eat it fine now.
I don't mind raw broccoli, but I do like some boiled to death broccoli for some reason.
Like a little bit more flavor than plain broccoli. The texture is what got me.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. Texture is weird. But man, I should do that again. Like I used to just have like broccoli and bread. What I do is I boil the fuck out of it, then I just put like some butter and salt and call it a day. Man, those days are long gone. It's been a while since I used to live. Not say live, but like I spend most of my days on a daycare. So I bring my own broccoli because it's the one shit no one eats in a daycare. And like, again, if you've ever been to a daycare, I think you know what I'm saying when like it's a dog-eat-dog world.
I've never had the displeasure. I mean, I've never like. I've been at a daycare in the sense that I was just there, but not.
I know.
Not like in.
You've never experienced it. You've never experienced it. Yeah. Okay.
Children.
If I can share.
Terrifying little creatures.
Yeah. If I can share something, I would have to say it's where I learned how to lie, cheat, steal, get away with bullshit. And it's also where I learn how to fight back.
Heck yeah.
And basically why I have to be aggressive almost 24/7, because back then you're either aggressive or you're a bitch.
Don't blame are you blaming your aggression on your tough childhood in a daycare?
Yes. I shit you not. I shit you not. That was how I was raised.
Children are the most ruthless that humanity has to offer. If they weren't so puntable, they would rule the world.
Oh yeah. Ruthlessness.
The only issue is generations of parents not raising their kids right. Then they maintain the mindset and ruthless cruelty of a child, but with an older and adult body.
Oh, but like, dude, fuck! Someone stole. Apparently, I did not notice until they moved 2 countries away. They stole one of my fucking comic books. Like, not the ones you buy. Like the one I hand drawn and wrote from that daycare.
How did
I was like, what the fuck?
What?
I thought I just lost it, cause like me losing shit's not that uncommon. That bitch stole my book.
That is certainly something. Also, congrats on the warp, Dan.
Oh, Dan's got a warp?
Yeah, they got a warp up. It's a mall on Atoll. They go by Sly Kid or something along those lines.
Never heard of him, but congrats, mate.
They mostly hang around Atoll. They sometimes come to Summit.
I see. But let's see. Yeah, daycare was hard as fuck.
Children are terrifying. I'll say it always, and I'll say it again.
Yeah. which is why I'm also paranoid as all hell, because I don't trust kids. That's one thing, and it also you know, everything goes back to this daycare. I'm telling you, my hatred for kids, my paranoia, my ability to get away with shit, my over-aggression, it all stems from this freaking daycare.
Jay's origin story.
Yeah.
Should write it like an autobiography or make a comic of your life. A slice of life comic, but featuring Jay. I would read that.
Oh boy. But yeah, my ability to my rare, like, it's a rare occurrence, but sometimes when I do talk back, it apparently like gets some O's in the chat. Again, I think Sugarflop was there to witness it when I dissed Code River Fox because he was being really annoying in chat. Yeah, I learned how to be a jackass, and that was the social status. Like you either had the ability to smack talk, or you're just some nobody bitch.
I'd prefer.
It was funny.
Nobody. I usually don't get involved, but you already know well enough that I can bite if I need to.
Oh yeah, I've seen that happen.
But personally, I don't like involving myself in a situation needlessly. And
like,
often I found if you just ignore someone, it ends up burning out anyways. Welcome to the internet. If they can't get a reaction out of you, they get bored and leave.
Yeah. But I just want to say, like, people are like, "Oh, you're good at just stalking." Like, do one right now. I'm like, no, sorry, but that's not how that works. I can only smack talk when the circumstances call for it. It's not something I dwell on. Like people, like apparently people like, you know, like it's like a meme like, oh, me arguing with my shampoo bottles in the shower, or some shit like that. But
you
like,
never
yeah,
have conversations with yourself or replay a conversation in your head?
Replay a conversation, no. Have an imaginary debate, almost. But I do relive events when I'm in the shower, just to double check shit.
I do the same. I think that has something to do with anxiety issues and whatnot. But if I go into a conversation, I remember it.
Yeah.
And
but apparently,
keep
like,
remembering it.
But apparently, like, people lose sleep thinking up insults. Like, I know no one will admit it, but people out there lose sleep thinking up insults and snapbacks, and I'm just here like, man, I grew up with this shit.
It's more.
I don't have it stored in me. It just happens.
I'd say for me, it's more of I need material to work with. I could be an excellent comedian as long as I was making fun of someone or had something to work with. Like, you can't generate something from nothing.
That's true. That's true.
As cool as that would be.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, stay hydrated, man. Actually, I need to stay hydrated. I can feel the beginnings of a headache.
Oh boy.
Which is weird. I haven't been streaming for 4 hours.
By the way, I live in Codestown. Yeah, Ronnie, I'm not surprised. This is something like. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's not Codestown. I thought it was Shadowcat Town.
Invited, I think. Also, apparently Carrots is going by another name and he wants to cause chaos and terror. I made fun of his mask or the face that Jed would fear or something. I feel bad. I didn't mean to come off harsh, but I think I came off harsh.
Wait, what's he going as
like he was
now?
The Red Saint.
The Red Saint?
I know, it's bad.
Dude, the Red Baron did it first, and he was actually a threat.
But he was having this whole, oh, I'm the villain now moment, and I kind of... Like, I could have let him have it, and I could have been like, oh, this is going to be epic, this is going to be... But I was too tired. I'd, like, just gotten out of class, I was hungry, and I kind of...
Hunger to destroy someone.
I didn't mean to, and I feel a little bad. He came off a little deflated after that. Like he was going to have his big thing, like he was going to recruit Imperial back into it. He was going to invoke fear, and they would come to fear the name and the face.
Like, see, with people like Imperial, he doesn't need a name. Just saying Imperial is enough to like get the PvPers running.
The thing I was trying to convey to him was, one, you want them to fear you, but you're bringing Imperial Midnight. That's not how that works. He's going to steal the show. If you want them to fear you, you have to do it. And another thing is, I think he was trying for a show of force, because you wouldn't bring Imperial Midnight unless it was a show of force. You wouldn't try and prove your superiority in a build contest and bring Midnight, because Midnight, he's the PvP guy. He's not the, oh, I build cool stuff guy. So I was trying to impress upon him, hey, if you can't invoke fear through
your own hands
and prowess, find a different way to do it. People fear the dark, they fear heights, they fear cramped spaces. There's more types of fear than, oh, hey, I'm strong and I could beat you up.
People fear being on the end of my verbal shotgun.
My verbal shotgun. Honestly?
Yeah, I would say it's a verbal shotgun. I think that's a fitting analogy.
I'd say it depends on the person, the weapon and the ammo of choice. For instance,
yeah,
I'd say a verbal shotgun is people on Twitter. They fire, they don't know what's going to hit. If it hits, they're just throwing it all out there.
Yeah. And
sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss. Sometimes you land that heavy hitting shot, sometimes you barely scratch them and they don't even notice. Some people also use, I don't know, rifles. One shot, one kill. If they it hits hard. If they don't,
no. But see, that's the thing. Those are like targeted and studied to actually like dig up shit, dig up weak points, and then target those specifically.
Also, the type of ammo is also quite important. High quality ammo is hard to come by. Nowadays, people just use the cheap stuff. Just cuss them out and call them names until they
Twitter thread.
Cussing as an insult, as part of your insult chain, uneducated.
That's my shtick. Don't bother.
That's cheap ammo. Anyone can get that.
But it's cheap. It's cheap ammo that I make hurt. Surprisingly, it does affect some people.
It does. But if you're trying to get through a tough... And the type of defenses people have varies as well. Some people are wearing full Kevlar and tier 5 bulletproof vest. Some people are literally butt naked and do not survive the internet for very long.
Oh, yeah. Surprisingly, there are a lot of butt naked dudes.
Yeah, there's a lot. At least that's kind of how
I don't. You know what? Honestly, I mean that literally as well.
Yes, very literal.
It's a literal.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Right. So if you want to get the people that are in high quality armor, you got to get some high quality ammunition. People need to be more creative with their insults. Like, getting into arguments bore me, because when it dissolves into the screaming fest, no one's original.
Man, I didn't know what you meant by, like, a boring fight up until I fought Andrew.
I don't fight because I'm...
Is it too late to bring up now?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Andrew was like, hey, I wanna fight, like, and then I think it was challenging random people, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? I just finished farming, so might as well do something else for like a brief moment. And then like he kept TPing away, he kept like using a trident and escape, and like he didn't want to fight in the arena because of the like limited space and the inability to run away. And then he kept tunneling underground and shit. Oh, dude, it was annoying. And like, I guess I can reveal this on stream. I knew I didn't kill him, but like, because now PvP, like when you die, you don't drop stuff. You just kind of just disappear back to spawn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I decided to use that to my advantage, And then when he decides to pearl away, or when he decides to, like, you know, use a trident, it's like, hey, I won. And then I use lag as an excuse, because, like, again, if I were really lagging, it would just look like he disappeared, and that would look like a death, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I hated fighting that kid because he just kept running and hiding, and like he didn't even bring me down to like 8 hearts even, I would say. The most he did was when the most I took was when I tridented up and took fall damage. That's literally how bad he was at it.
The fall damage is the true bane of any true fighter.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I don't fight because I'm good at it. I fight because it's fun to fight. Like, I don't mind having a good brawl. I love that, actually. But I don't like being bored in a fight.
Remember that whole like the whole screw fest when we were like beating each other up with like random people inside an arena? That was fun. But now with like the keep inventory on death, we can't really do that.
That's kind of a shame. I wish they'd turn it off. At the same time, I'm glad it's there because that means you don't have to pause for 5 minutes after every fight.
Yeah, but like when we had like wooden sword, stone sword, and I think someone threw in a diamond sword. So like whenever that was around, we just can gang up on the one guy with a diamond sword. That was funny. Hell, I don't even know if the people we fought against are still around anymore.
I wish I recorded that.
Yeah, it was fun. Was it before or after we were streaming though? Because we were still I think the arena was still like young.
Yeah, no, the arena was very young during that. Yes, I was streaming because I was streaming the whole building of the arena as well.
Yeah.
But yes, the arena was very young at the time.
Yeah, we were still using red, like not red concrete sand, no, like red sand.
Yeah, red sand with the unique patterning and everything.
Yeah.
Which is all on stream if people dig through the records.
Yeah, it's somewhere out there. I'm quite happy with what I did then.
Oh yeah. When great minds think alike, magic happens.
Yeah.
Good times, good times. I don't know what subject we were talking about.
We went from religion down to this.
Oh yeah.
But speaking of, I should probably get going soon. But I've been powering the machine this entire time, so...
Thank you. Have you been farming?
No. I've just been chilling with my villagers trying to get up emeralds, because I need the emeralds.
If you want when you rank up... If you want more stone, you can TP.
Nah, I'll probably just take the cobblestone, take some free charcoal that we do have, temporarily fill up the smelters, and just work with that.
Alright.
Hang on. Let me go check on the gunpowder.
Oh, you grabbed it.
Also, I emptied... I emptied it. No, when I'm underneath when I'm by the trading hall, the gunpowder runs.
Cool.
Oh. What's my balance looking like? I'm currently having a bidding war with Applejacks.
On?
Because 7 shulkers of vote crate items. My last one was 130.
What's Apple's current?
Yeah, 140. I've got 180 bucks.
When does it end?
2 hours and 30 minutes from now.
Is it all gold items?
No, I don't think so. I think they're just random crap items, but who knows? There might be something rare inside there.
7 shulkers.
I mean,
okay.
it's from Chris Kavass, so like, if there's old stuff, it probably is. Like, I mean, the chances of him having old stuff is very likely.
Insta was 500k.
Yeah.
Do you want to just take it?
No. I'm going to.
Okay, just a heads up though. The closer you push it towards, the higher you go, the more likely Applejacks is to insta buy.
So you want me to just insta buy it?
Well, okay. My question is, how far would you be willing to go, and how far do you think Applejacks is willing to go? It's a game of chicken.
Applejacks definitely has the funds to go for it. I think.
Mm-hmm.
The question is it even worth it? It's just 7 shulkers of vote crate items.
Okay, but it could be gold, and they just didn't mention it.
That as well.
Likely not, and I don't know what the density of gold items in there would be either.
Okay, wait, hang on. Let me read the marketplace post again, because you can tell a lot from those.
Okay. If it was gold items, they likely would have mentioned it. Otherwise, no, it's most likely along the lines of junk.
Yeah, he's selling things because I'm broke. He's desperate. It could be a random shulker of 7.
Another thing you could do is you could just message him privately and ask, hey, are these gold items or are we talking random crap? Like, you can literally just go ask.
Nah. Save the surprise for later, as well as disappointment.
Oh my goodness. How much cash do you have?
I have... Hang on.
You just sold
200k.
Did you just sell all the auto farm stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 200k.
I have like 50k in my bank right now.
Your bank or your bell?
Bal, sorry. I don't.
Oh look, Beefcake's
I
here.
don't have a bank. That's not a thing. There's no banks. In my Bal.
Beefcake's in the queue.
What was I going to say? I don't know. But if if need be, I could make some more money as well. If you want to. When does the auction end?
In 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, you could farm up enough to insta buy if you wanted to.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. I need a break.
Do you want to insta though? I can give you a loan.
I don't think. Okay, you know what? I'll go. The highest I'll go is 200k. Probably. There's probably some items that are like, you know, worth the value of it, whatever. But like, oops, how did I not sell that?
Maybe I should sell a mystery crate from my gold collection. Just pick up a random shulker and then just sell it.
You better not sell your freaking bow collection.
Imperial's just messaging me asking how on earth I got 3 claims.
3 what?
Sorry, 2 world corner claims.
Oh, that's because 1 is mine.
But you said I could have the potato farm.
I mean, no, I'm not really doing anything with it, but if I intend to, like, claim it back, you can't really object, can you?
Yeah, not really. Can I have it anyways? Actually, I don't really care. The world border is expanding soon.
Yeah. We'll have new corners to contend with.
Do we know how far it's expanding by?
3,000 to 5,000 blocks.
Okay. I'm going to do some
Which
math. So
I've done the math. You can't do it. It's not possible. I know what you want to do. You've literally told me it before. I don't think it works.
Well, actually, let me do the shut up. Let me do the math. 5,000. God, that's like, oh, that's a few million, isn't it?
It is. It's
25.
5,000 by 25 million.
Okay, but not quite, because I can subtract what's in the current claim, which is about 1 million blocks. No, the current claim, yeah.
It's still over 10 million bucks.
No, that's 24 million.
Wait, what? Wait, hang on. If you're expending... Wait, no, you still have to account for what's in your current thing as well, the area of your current thing.
Yeah, I know,
you can't
which
just...
is 1 million blocks.
by adding your claim, your by thinking you can cut your claim, you're actually adding way more.
No, I'm not cutting my claim. What are you talking about?
No,
So I'm subtracting the total amount of my claim from the total of if I added my claim to whatever is getting added there.
yeah. Someone just joined. It's
So
someone
I
left.
would
I was
need-
probably sad.
So it's like 24 million blocks I'd have to claim, which means I need to make like 12 million. And if they're expanding in a month, yeah, I can make 12 million in a month. Should I do it?
Why would you do it?
Do flex and say I'll use it later, but in reality I won't be. It's logistically impossible for me to use it later. I'll claim the new world corner anyways and build a warp there.
Probably.
Actually, no, it depends on what the terrain is, because depending on it, I wouldn't mind having an established base. Like I said, I have a base, but it's
Time to make a new creeper. Time to make a new creeper thing.
vaguely used. But yeah, depending on the location, I might make a base there. Otherwise, I'll just claim it and warp there. Because I have plans for a few different warps. And what I think I want to do is I want to make it... I've decided to stop farming melons and money and just spend time I would have spent there working on the warp, because that makes more sense. What's the point of being rich, right? Like, you can be a rich old player, or you can be the player that's actually helping people out.
Beefcake is in the cube, but he's wearing diamond armor. It's not even enchanted.
He hasn't played for a while, man. But Beefcake's
We're gonna drag him to the mall and get him an upgrade.
Something I actually do need to do, and I don't know if chat y'all will back me on this, but I'm gonna make a suggestion later. Oh, 1 second. Imperial's missing me. Oh. I didn't sell any of the corners. I think.
What, does he want a corner?
He was just commenting that I own 2 of the corners. I was like, at one point our group owned 4. In past tense, he was asking how much did it sell for. I was like, I don't know. Austenite was the one who sold his corner.
Yeah, Austenite sold his.
Coward. What's up, Ronnie? Sorry, I kind of haven't been paying a ton of attention to chat. But yeah, I genuinely don't know how much Austenite sold his corner for. I'm holding 2 of the corners currently, and I'll toss it back to you if you ever want potato farm stuff. I'll just grab the corner that's currently connected to this one here when the world expands.
Wait, you mean the cube?
No, to me.
Oh, like,
to my
yours,
current
yours.
dig site. Mainly because I don't... It is 3,000 blocks. Mainly because I do like having my up back against a wall.
Yeah. Don't have to deal with people in much less directions. See, the reason why I claimed the cube corner was because I only have to deal with people from, like, 2 directions instead of 4.
He's asking how much did I pay for my... How much did I pay for my world corners? I'm like, I didn't. I just claimed them.
Yeah, see, okay. The context is that Zaper went and got the closest world corner to my base. My freaking base, by the way.
Hey, my base was there too. Technically, it was the closest to my base.
Yeah, and you were out there only because of me, mister.
He's like, so you...
Is that not true?
Wait, hold on. Imperial Midnight's like, so you just beat everyone else to it when the claim expired. He's like, no way. And I was like, there was no claim. He's like, no way.
No, we were just first. Yeah, there was no claim. There was no claim. We were just first. Yeah, there was no claim. We were just first.
Yeah, no, literally, we were the first people to get... So, what we did was, Jay was talking about the world corner. Talking about the world corner, I was like, I wonder if it's claimed. So we flew out that way. I claimed it because you had already started flying in the opposite direction for some reason. So I got the one that was closest to your base. Jay got what is now the cube. Wait, no, let me think. No, you claimed where the potato farm is.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Austinite was also in call, so we sent him off to another corner, and he claimed the swamp corner, and then Jay got the cube corner. I was kind of contented with just one corner. Jay wanted two, so he built the potato farm in one, and he's not really using the potato farm right now.
Yeah.
And then he claimed the cube, which became the center of our industrial business. Let me think. Then when Jay got banned, I transferred a bunch of claims over to myself, and then later I transferred a bunch back to Jay, but I forgot to transfer the potato farm back to Jay, so currently I'm the owner of that, but I'll just give it back to Jay whenever he wants it, because let's be honest, potatoes are potatoes. I don't know. It's also not a great biome to work with. It's a snowy mountain. Kind of meh. But yeah, Imperial, if you're in a stream, long story short, no one had even touched the world corners. They weren't even claimed, there were no evident builds. We were just like, okay, I'll just take that, and we did.
Actually, the potato farm did have someone underneath there, but he just didn't claim it, or like the claim decayed.
Oh, actually, another point of interest, the world border had recently expanded for the honey update stuff.
Yeah, it did.
But that was like a month ago, so it should have been done by then.
Wait, no. No, I claimed a cube before that.
No. They expanded. They expanded the border for that update.
No, because I was there and I saw it happen. This was before I got banned, which was, more than 4 months ago.
They expanded the border ages ago for the honey update.
Yeah, you said 1 month ago.
No. 1 month before the time we claimed the corners.
That makes sense.
They had expanded the border, not 1 month ago today.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry, I phrased that weird.
Also, Beefcake apparently wants to build an iron farm here.
I mean, if we're going to ask anyone for an iron farm, it would be Beef. And
really?
We've already got the villagers there for him, so I say go for it. You should let him know, though, that they are a little finicky. Is he in stream? I don't know. If he is,
I don't know.
They are a little finicky on the server, and you may want to ask around a little bit on the Discord about iron farms and their maximum size and efficiency. For instance, more than a certain number of villagers will start despawning. There's weird mob spawn cap rates. It shouldn't affect the creeper farm, because the zombies are all named mobs, and as such will not affect the mob cap, and iron golems aren't hostile mobs, so they don't affect that either.
Wait, where'd he go?
He's gone. Magic man. Actually, I wonder why Imperial asked if I was streaming. Is someone else? No. Okay. I was wondering because Phantom's on. Wait, is Phantom on? I saw them log on a while ago. No, they left. What a shame. I hear dog. Death. The noise of the dog is now very distant. I don't think anyone heard that last one. But yeah, having a world corner is kind of cool. I think the funniest thing that happened with the world corner is Thorny messaged me asking if I was using my world corner. And if not, to unclaim it. So I teleported over and just dug straight down into my massive underground vault. It was just like, oh.
Yeah.
But now it's going to be the hub for as many warps as I can cram into this thing. Oh, right, and I was talking about, speaking of cramming warps into a small space, chat, if you've got my back on this, and anyone else who's interested, I want to put in a suggestion later saying that we should just remove the no warps within 500 blocks of each other rule, because that's dumb and it kind of contradicts with the don't waste space rule, where you can't claim, don't make a ton of claims unnecessarily and try and keep everything close together. It just contradicts that. So I want to push for removing that limit so I can build a bunch of warps here and not have to worry about space. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Either that or I'll try and force their hand by building cool warps anyways that are close together and then applying for all of them at the same time. Because I could very easily make a Cactus Prophet Shop, a Potion Warp, and the Slime Warp, and apply for them all at the same time.
Also, I should probably get going.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been fun, mate.
Thanks for sticking around, man.
No problem.
I will see you later. Get some rest
also,
and drink water.
I guess Beefcake will be working at the cube now, so you'll have something powering your furnaces. Right?
Cool. Yeah, just make sure he knows not to drop stuff into their own hoppers and whatnot.
I didn't tell him that. You should probably give him a run-up or something. Or invite him to VC, why not? Since I'm going in something.
I will later. I'll just give him the basic rundown. Or you can just ping on Discord saying don't chuck stuff in hoppers.
Yeah, but okay, I really have to go. Alright, you do that. Or I'll do it later. See ya!
Bye.
Bye.
Like the stream before you go? Oh, wait. No, I think he's already gone. He didn't like the stream, did he? This is very sad. Jay, if you're in the stream, you should like the stream. It's very helpful and nice and stuff. Alright, chat. Back to chill mining. Actually, how low are we? I don't know if I'm going to finish this 4-chunk area today. But this has all been excellent progress. I'll just go until I have to repair my pickaxes. And then I'll just call the stream there, because I myself have been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Getting a little tired, but it's all good. Here, birdie. Eat up. There you go. Yeah, so sorry, Chad, if I was ignoring you a little bit while talking with Jay. If you have any questions or just want to chat, I am open. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just going to be chilling. Hey, birdie. Almost level 280 in mining. Dang. Second MC top mining. MC top 2. Mining top 2. MC top mining 3? Oh my goodness. There's a lot of people with level 300 plus mining. Level 500, Kai. You madman. I wonder how high levels I would get just from mining this all out. We will see. It is slow going. Maybe next time there's a booster on, I'll do like a massive, I don't know, 10-hour mining session or something. That'd be cool. Be tiring, to be fair. I don't know if I could actually manage that physically. I think I'd want to get into better shape first. Sorry again about the dog and the distance. I wonder what poor staff was watching me this whole time. Not the whole time, but was watching me. Because they would just get to see me digging a hole. To be fair, it's looking good so far. How many strips? Is that like 4 chunks wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, sweet. That's like 5 times 15. So that's 75 chunks right there. Dang. Yeah, that's a good strip. That's good to see. Oh, by the way, if somehow anyone in chat hasn't subscribed already, it'd be greatly appreciated. But, you know, if you don't want to watch that much of my content, then don't worry about it. Ooh, I am almost 280, like right on the edge. I don't know how much more I need though. I feel like oh, there we go. Hey. Oh. Oh shoot, you're full. I didn't realize. I don't know how long you've been full for. Huh. Well, let's do this then. Man, that's a lot of iron ore. Yeah, why don't you start picking up iron? That's gonna be so much iron. Wow. I'll get that booted up into a blast furnace or something later. I don't know how much money I'll make off of that. That was 3 times 264 times. I might have done the math wrong, but that's not actually that much money. Alas. Still not complaining. I miss global chat. That was a cool thing to have. Sadly, I don't think Destro is currently working on fixing it. Save iron for the 1.17 update than fortune at all? I personally am not going to bother, mainly because iron ore is going to be so abundant in the new update that it's going to be ridiculous, and they're going to nerf the prices so hard. I feel bad for the iron prices. They are going to drop to make gold look cheap, but then again, gold does the same thing now. I don't know by how much the iron prices will be. Actually, now that I think about it, iron ore might sell for more. You know what? It probably will. I'm gonna save iron ore. Chat, you guys should save iron ore, because think about it this way. When the update comes around, iron will become super cheap, but iron ore might be expensive, kind of like with gold. Like, you can farm gold and you can farm iron. I don't know how expensive it'd be, though. Probably not terribly so. I don't know. Can I maybe have it? No, you can't have my iron. This is my iron. Go mine your own iron. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's pretty low. Let's swap that out. Alright, folks, last pickaxe. Unbreaking 4 is quite nice, I'll give it that much. Actually, I need to drink more water. I've got a headache oncoming, folks. Either this pickaxe gets to the point of breaking, or my head does. Maybe 3 stacks for progress to beacon? Ronnie, go mine, or heck, buy iron, or go to one of those places that gives iron away for free. You cannot be that poor, buddy. Like, you have diamonds and stuff, you should be able to very easily get your hands on a beacon. Hey. Hydration's good. I don't know which will die first, whether I will with my headache or my pickaxe will get near to breaking. But either condition fulfilled, I will end stream. 3 stacks of iron's not that much, man. It shouldn't take you terribly long to mine it. What level's your mining, by the way? Get that to level 100 and you'll be making pretty solid amounts of money. It's not a bad profession. I think that's supposed to be a triple chunk right there for slime chunks. Sadly, I can't really use stuff directly against the border. Maybe I can, who knows. I wish the server allowed free cam outside of replay mod, that'd be cool. Hold up, let me check messages, stuff. Okay, back. Yeah, CanDog is still, was the person who was hosting, the mining event. And they're still trying to figure out whether, Beastly Cloak actually cheated or not. Lows. Like I said before, I'm remaining neutral on that. But currently the vote's up to upsized. What time is it for me right now? It's about 5 o'clock. I'm on East Coast time. but I have been streaming for upwards of 5 hours. A while back, Blaze asked me to give you something. Mind if I teleport? Huh. I didn't know he did. Sure. Let's go down a little bit. I don't know what Beastly asked you, not Beastly, what he asked you to give me. Oh, Coco. Oh, hello. Harp of the Desert Princess? What's this? Thank you. Huh. Fire Aspect 2, Flame, Infinity, Loyalty, Mending Power 5. Will do. Huh. I don't actually have one of these in my collection of bows yet. Alright, chat, hold up. Let's go see my collection of bows. Harp of the Desert Princess. I also have a bunch of other bows, so let's take a look. Harp, newest edition, Venerable Longbow, Hacker Buster 9000, Maliciously Moist, Spellbound, Power Drop, Bewitched, Hawkeye, Sagittarius, Volcanic, Summit, of course, Galadriel, Elderwood, Apex, Ancient Spellbound, Elven Bow, Tricky Spellbounds on Destiny, Hammerjaw, and Vault Hunter. And then I also have some even rarer ones in here. Another Hacker Buster, Baba Booey, Flaming Combine of X-Alpha, Maliciously Moist again, Corrupted Heartshaker, Spooky Spellbound, and a Grey Corrupted Heartshaker. And what's this? Oh, a Divine Son of Destiny. No one cares about those. But I did not have a Harp of the Desert Princess, so that's awesome. Huh. Very neat. That's an exciting find, chat. I think that was a limited time item. Not 100%. And yeah. I wonder if I could request a custom item. The staff gets custom items. I doubt it. How do I make a shulker box's name colored? You don't. So the items Shaxx Infinity Shulker is actually a magic item you can, or a crate item you can get out of, a crate. It's very rare. I have a bunch of them for some reason. By the way, if you get a Shaxx Infinity Shulker out of a chest, don't place it down, sell it, and then buy one that has been placed down. Placing it down removes the lore, unfortunately. But you can get colored named shulker boxes from events. You can get something called a loot box, which doesn't actually have any loot in it. It's just an empty box, shulker box, but it has a colored name, and it's called loot box. So that's pretty cool. If I want, you don't have to, but could I have a colored box? Not a rare one, though. If you're thinking of renaming it, the color disappears, by the way. I don't really have a ton of loot boxes, but they're pretty common, and you could very easily buy a few if you wanted to. You can get them out of super crates, and people, for most intensive purposes, it's basically a normal shulker box. Sadly, I don't have a ton of them. And I wouldn't mind keeping like one of each in my collection, so I don't really give them away. But if you really want a colored loot box or a colored named shulker, you can hunt them down pretty easily. There are a ton of them out there. They're one of the few. They're also one of the few, like, not super valuable items that people don't just throw away, because it's still a shulker box. It's useful, but not much beyond that. Gaboo! Hi, welcome back. How are you doing? What's poppin'? You're not going to name it? Okay, yeah. It wouldn't be terribly difficult for you to make money if you really wanted to. Remember Ronnie said he didn't beg anymore? Oh, he's just asking for stuff, and chat can't be moderated here. Hello to both of you. Ronnie, I apologize, but Summit has a do-it-yourself kind of attitude. And if you're going to have someone else do something for you, you better have enough to pay them. I don't know about the other servers, though, but a lot of people on Summit are self-made in the sense that of their wealth. Ice cream alone at a strip mall. That is quite the mood and quite the setting, if I'm being honest. Man, it's been ages since I've been to a mall of any form. Getting a warp is the greatest achievement in your life? Little depressing, but hey, glad you're excited about it. Getting a warp's cool. I was very excited when my warp got accepted. Although, to be fair, it wasn't as excited as I could have been because I knew for a fact it would be accepted because literally anything was better than the previous PvP warp. Beating out other bad warps isn't that difficult, but getting a brand new one in, that's cool. Oh, no, it probably wouldn't cost you 50k at all. Like, you could very easily buy it for less than 50k.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, hello?
Hi.
Wait. Olivia. Hello.
What's up?
Not much, how are you doing?
I'm okay.
Cool. I'm just digging a hole right now.
Sounds like a great time.
It is. I've been digging a hole for the past 5 hours and I'm starting to die.
Oh my god. Why are you digging it? Why aren't you blowing it up now?
I want to save money because Jay wants to open a warp. and barter stuff for gunpowder. You'll buy literally like a lot of different options for gunpowder. And I also want to use the gunpowder for plans I have for another warp. So I've just been digging a hole for 5 hours.
Dang.
It's been pretty chill though.
Yeah. I saw in the stream earlier.
Yeah, you should join back into the stream and just play it in the background or something. If
Make
you
it
want
echo.
to. You can mute the stream.
I was kidding. I go on to YouTube and it's the first video on my recommended.
Gabu, congrats. What kind of ice cream was it, Gabu? Please, no, I kind of want a bit of it. Also, Ronnie wants me to tell you, Olivia, that he helped dig for a little bit.
Good job. Very proud.
And Gabu's gonna be back soon. Bye, Gabu. Or, I don't know about soon. Oh. But once I've finished digging this place out, which is taking some time, I'll finally be able to start work on actually building the slime farm.
How much of it do you have done? Are you even halfway?
No, I'm not halfway at all. I don't actually know if we've hit the 100 mark yet, because there's 225 chunks that need to be cleared out. I lost count of how many I did today, but it was a few.
Dang.
It's slow going, I'll be honest. But hey, you can't cut corners when you're going for one of the best warps on Summit.
True that.
But speaking of streaming straight for 5 hours, I'm gonna probably finish up soonish, because 5 hours was kind of my goal.
Yeah.
Just so I
This is
don't go
long.
insane. Yeah, it is a long time. I just want to get one more pickaxe down low, repair them all, and then call it a day. Maybe take a cold shower. Try and get rid of my headache.
That sounds nice. Not the headache part, but
A nice shower.
yeah.
What are you up to right now?
Just chilling, listening to my mom and grandma yell at each other from 2 feet away.
Aw. Is it an argument?
When they talk, no, they're just talking. But they are so loud, and they're outside, but I can hear them. I'm also watching an argument happen and off topic.
Oh, what's happening? By the way, did you see in the help section Alpha's post?
I blocked him, so I can't see.
Oh, well, he
the-
uploaded a screenshot of someone yelling, "Die, die, go away."
Yeah.
I don't know the full context of the situation, but I'm pretty sure someone
'Cause-
finally snapped and died inside because of Alpha.
Yeah. Because somebody said, "How much is this?" and showed an item worth a lot of money, and Boombox said like 1K. So Alpha said no and told him the correct price. So the guy DM'd him and started screaming at him.
Do you think that kind of reaction is like, oh,
I don't
that's the
know.
kind of reaction you would do if someone's like, oh, haha, no, it's not actually 1K, stop messing with this guy? Or do you feel like there was more behind it? Like,
I don't
he
know.
had been actively antagonizing Alpha before? Like, Alpha was actively being
Maybe.
awful to this kid? Like Alpha does? And that was like, was
Who
that the
knows?
final straw?
It was bad. I don't even know what happened to them. Like, I don't even know what happened after
I have
that.
no clue.
But, speaking of them saying, like, the wrong price to get it, that's what the argument off topic is about. Because somebody just admitted to sharking players.
Yeah, well, Alpha
And-
sharks players as well.
Yeah. But Alpha's trying not to do that now. That's why he
wait, hold
reported
a
the
second.
guy.
So, Gabu just said in my live chat, Boombox is worse than Alpha, trust me.
Mm.
That is saying a lot.
Yeah, they're both...
They're both terrible little
I don't...
children.
I mean... who's the guy?
Oh, wait, did I get it backwards, Dan?
Ahmed Money?
Hold a second. Message Beefcake. Wait, do you remember what the villagers and limit is? Because I think I might have gotten backwards.
Oh, you asked about it in help, or was it someone else?
Beefcake
I
was
remember it being
asking me,
mentioned.
a friend of mine, and or maybe
No more than 70 villagers within a 50-block radius.
Oh, oops. Mate, I got it wrong. It's 70. I accidentally told him the stuff backwards.
Nice job.
Gabby's telling stories of what's his face? Boombox.
Yeah, I see. I don't know. They're kids. They're children. They get mad at a block game. But Ahmed Money.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to pronounce her name.
I-
They're the one that's admitting to scamming players. And so Seneca,
Well,
Kiera,
it's not like it's.
Kai.
I don't think it's explicitly against the rules.
I mean, it falls under "don't be a jerk," and everybody is
Okay.
like
well,
kind of being like, "Yeah,
if-
you're being a jerk."
if stuff falls under don't being a jerk, don't be a jerk. Alpha would have been
Yeah.
long gone.
True.
That's my counter argument to anything they're saying. Like, if you stand by the "don't be a jerk" rule, you staff need to step up your game.
I honestly want there to be a rule for not like scamming people, because there still hasn't been a rule, and there are so many people that do it literally all the time.
Yeah, it's not great. Unfortunately, there's not a ton you can do to moderate every transaction.
True.
So,
But I feel like if somebody did get scammed and they found out about it, they would report it. At least, I mean, I hope so. Some people, like, there's an instance that I had to, like, look into. Do you remember the purple block
Yes,
that Alpha
yes.
renamed? The person who got scammed waited 3 months before he said anything about it.
they might not have
What?
noticed.
Why? I mean, I guess...
Also, Ronnie, I'm
guess it makes
terribly
sense.
sorry, but I'm gonna have to turn you down on that one. It's a private Discord for a reason. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't remember what I was saying.
Oh. It was about,
I think it was just like... I think he said, like, mentioned that he knew it wasn't... I mean, why would he not have known if he wanted Terry's first time machine? and got a purple block, just renamed that with no lore or
He might
enchantments or
have at
anything.
the time done it for the meme kind of thing, like, haha, sure, I'll buy your Terry's time. Like one of those rich players with way too much money, right?
Maybe.
But then later they realized, oh, I don't like Alpha. Let's see if I can bring information against him, right?
Maybe.
So he kind of hopped
I mean,
onto that bag. He or she.
Like, they were like, I don't want anybody to get in trouble for it. I mean, I really don't care. But I was like, then why would you bring it up?
Well, now they're jumping on the.
They sounded mad in chat.
I don't know.
It was odd.
Yeah. Well, I'm tired, if I'm being honest.
Hmm.
So I think I'm
Me
gonna
too.
call my stream in just a moment. Thanks for joining for a few seconds, though.
I saw you were in the voice chat and I was like, why not?
I was just chilling. I was chatting with Jay for a little bit.
Yeah, I saw you guys earlier. I joined the stream while you guys were talking.
Oh, and apparently, I don't know how valuable this is, and maybe you can tell me. Do you know what the Harp of the Desert Princess is?
I've seen it around, but I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to look it up in Marketplace?
Yeah, sure. Just curious.
I can't spell.
I think it's the only harp item, so.
Every time I look, I want to say it's pretty.
Later, Ronnie.
I mean, pretty.
Yeah.
This one says 175k.
Okay. I think it might be a limited time item because I heard it mentioned.
Yeah, maybe.
Like once or twice. But Jen Cutie teleported over to me and said that Blaze wanted me to have something before he got banned. And she gave me a Harp of the Desert Princess, so that's actually a bow I don't have yet, so that's pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. All of the posts in Marketplace are asking to buy it. Like everybody's looking for it.
Gotcha.
So there's nobody selling it in the Marketplace.
Okay, so it's a rarer item.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
There's a few that said they sold it, but I'm guessing they had the post up and had like the starting bid and stuff for it, but somebody bought it, so they put sold and edited it so you couldn't see what the price was.
It's probably worth a lot more now, but who knows?
Yeah. Maybe.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call my stream there, so hello stream. Thank you for sticking around for 5 ungodly hours of nothing but mining. Like, seriously, we did nothing but mine today. So I appreciate your endurance, or if you're not the same people from the start of the stream, thanks anyways. And I will see you in another stream. Have a good one. Goodbye. Oh my goodness, you actually made it to the end of the stream, you madman. Goodbye.